Hi everyone, how you doing? Hi Rain, congratulations on first. How you doing, cutie? Are you still in bed? Are you comfy? Do you know what I'm talking about? Are you sure you don't know what I'm talking about? Are you quite sure, cutie pie? Are you? You're getting a snack then back to eat? Are you getting me? I made the snack? Okay, let's go back to the game.
At that moment, a merciless wall of impossibly cold air ripped through the crowd, instantly freezing everyone and everything it touched. For a man like William Kerr, this was a fitting way for things to end. On a stage, with an entire town frozen in rapt attention for the rest of time. The end. There's that ice again! Whenever I think we're getting close, it comes along and ruins everything! Maybe we should just quit? Maybe you should just close the book, walk away, and never think of me again.
No, I cannot do that.
I don't mean that. We got a little closer this time. We just need to try again. Please.
And that's where we left it last time. So I can go in here. I cannot go in there. I cannot go in there. I can do this. See what it leads at. Let's try this out. The MCDC with flight instead fight. By the way, I will not be doing voices. I'm gonna be just reading because my throat is feeling a little bit sore and I don't want to strain it. So, Lucas mind raced. He was caught in a trap. What do you do when there is no hope? Iggy wiped his cheek with a sleeve. What are you gonna do, Luca? Luca drew himself up and decided to take the only option they had left. Fly. You are still missing one of the charms? Might be.
Luca drew himself up and decided to take the only option they had left. Flight. He squinted down the barrel of the mission control defense cannon, aiming it through an opening in the dense tree branches. He looked up with surprise as it struck true and taut.
Oh, I can't believe that worked. Hey, Mr. Kerr. We'd love to hear your thoughts, but I'm afraid we have places to be. Come on, Iggy. Say ya, jerks. Fine, we know where that leads them. This way, we'll take the tunnels.
Luca and Iggy winced as they sprinted through the thicket. The branches clawed at them, reluctant to give passage. After what felt like a marathon, Luca stopped in his tracks as they reached the clearing. What the? That was all he was able to say before Iggy slammed into his back. The boys tumbled down a steep decline and crashed with a wheezing thud on a surface as hard as ice. In fact, it was ice.
Huh, that's the ice again.
Chapter 5. Signs.
Ooh.
They stood silently, catching their breath. The sky was like sapphire. With each breath, a plume of steam escaped from Luca's lungs. Let's keep moving. Luca pulled Iggy to his feet as they gazed across a snowy terrain.
That was actually pretty badass. Uh-huh. I think we lost them. Are we up in the mountains? I don't think so. If anything, we went downhill. Then what's up with the Winter Wonderland? All I know is there is no going back the way we came. Let's see if we can get our bearings. Follow me. Find our way home. Okay. Luca, are you there?
Luca had almost forgotten the walkie-talkie he was carrying.
Is that also care? Hope nothing bad has happened to you out in those woods.
Luca looked at Iggy with hesitation.
No need to be
With
rude.
a resigned sigh, Luca responded.
Seems like the only dangerous things in the woods is you. He speaks, the young man of the hour. Now, how in tarnation did you end up with one of our radios? Just lucky, I guess. Oh, howdy, you fan horns are full of surprises, aren't you? Do you knew my parents? Hate her so much? Yeah, it's a hateable character, I think. Never had the honor of meeting your father, but your mom sure was a handful.
Luca winced, shoving the walkie-talkie back into his pocket.
You gotta keep moving. Okay, we cannot go this way. Nope. Nope. They did a really good job of making him a slime ball. No, he is a hyena.
A disc of smooth metal was lightly covered in snow. Two faint seams were visible along the surface.
Manhole cover? If it is, I've never seen one like it. Why are you murphing me? What's that readout? Sitting just above 358 Kelvin. It's down a bit from last time. Why do I ever murph? Because you're a puddle? Because you're a button? Because you don't like what you've been told? Because you think you're right but you're not? Because you don't like being wrong? Because you like to brat? Because... I don't know. Do I... Okay, why? Because why not? That's also a valid reason. Should I report this to Mr. Kerr? Nah, still within safe ranges. Might be spreading, but it's under control for now. Even small notch in the clearing could cause a cascade. What, Rin? Tell me I'm wrong. I'll just sit here and get caught the fuck out. You walked into it. You asked for it. What do you want me to tell you? I can tell you that I love you. Dude, relax. Just a few more sites to hit before we can punch out. And let's get this over with. Didn't expect you to break out the notepad and give me a whole entire list. I'm sorry. What's all this? Hard to say with all this snow. Thing is a downtime. I can almost make out letters and under there. Oh, sorry about that. What town could this even be? There couldn't be another town this deep into Whipwood. I'm looking at evidence to the contrary. Let's figure out what we're dealing with here. One step, no gotta go. I'll see what I can do. Situations such as these, and it's best to check stuff first and ask questions second. Oh boy, oh jeez, oh golly. What's that?
The boys stared in disbelief at the sign that now clearly read, "Welcome to Beacon Pines."
Huh? It doesn't make any sense. We are in Beacon Pines? How's that possible? We ran away from town? How did we get back here? I guess we got to turn around. Where did all this snow come from? Well, it's been colder than normal lately. There's a pretty big difference between sweater weather and this Arctic hellscape. The paddle we found out before rained during the game. It was cold too. Maybe all of it leads to one sword. Do you think it's related? What the hell is going on? We're gonna get you some answers. Let's keep moving. It's all frozen.
Looking down at the frozen stream, Luca could faintly see a school of minnows encased in the ice.
Whatever happened here, it happened fast. The fish didn't have time to run. Or, you know, swim run.
The crunching of footsteps trailing Luca went hush. He looked back to see Iggy's face twisted with confusion.
Everyone's gone. What? There is nothing here but more snow. There must be an explanation for all of this. We have to keep looking. You can look all you want. I quit. Iggy, we have to keep going. You don't get it, do you? This isn't one of your pathetic and Hank atomic stories. We aren't going to save the day. We aren't even gonna save ourselves. My face is mangled, town is destroyed, and everyone we've ever known is gone. We don't know that. You can't just quit. Do whatever you want. I'm done. Iggy, it's gonna be okay.
Luca peered upward at the darkening sky. He let out a long, foggy breath. Faintly, Iggy began to cry. Seeing Iggy in such a pathetic state gave Luca a sense of compassion and more than a little guilt.
It is getting pretty late, I think. Probably not a great idea to stumble around in the dark anyway.
Luca allowed himself to collapse next to Iggy.
Let's just rest for a bit.
The boys huddled together for warmth and comfort. If not for exhaustion, their minds would be racing, trying to make sense of the events of the day. As it was, all they had energy for was to sit in silence, numb.
And they froze to death. The way the snow covered everything over. It's kinda calming. Yeah. I haven't had time to say it, but thanks. Huh? For getting us away from those creeps. He sorta rose up back there. Iggy, I should be the one apologizing. This all happened because I lost my temper. Nah, that's bull hockey. First of all, you didn't know what that conch will do. You didn't, right? Of course not. And second, stop with this baloney about losing your temper. But I did lose my temper.
Iggy motioned sarcastically to his half-deformed face.
Obviously. But that's exactly what you should have done. Huh? I was being a horse ass. You were being my ass? You were supposed to be a horse's ass in response. That's how it works. I'm having a hard time following. You wanted me to fight you? Of course. Geez, you goody types take forever to understand this very basic point. Hi, John. I take it we are dealing here with a Stranger Things kind of situation. I haven't watched that show, but I can tell you this is a story where some kids found some mysteries in the game and they are trying to solve it. The main thing of the game is that you develop, you go in the story like going through checkpoints and then they branch and you choose different branches and you evolve through these branches and get to bad ends, and the bad ends allows you to go to other bad ends, and other bad ends leads you to other bad ends until you get the only good end. Why would you go around saying cruel things trying to get into
Iggy
fights?
shrugged.
It's something to do. You're an asshole because you're bored? Some days I just feel empty. You wouldn't understand. So yes, then, the premise of the show, one of the kids go missing and seems to be abducted from reality itself. So outgang of misfits go and search for him. Oh, nice! You and Rolo are always having a blast together, laughing and calling that dinky little tree house missing control.
Iggy now wept openly.
Perfectly little Luca Van Horn with his perfect little eye. My life is not perfect. Everybody in town's like you. Not everybody. Hell, that new girl hasn't even unpacked yet and even she already likes you. You have Tish.
He wiped his nose with a sleeve.
I love Tish. Tish is great. But she ain't exactly the world's greatest conversationalist. You know? Boy, that went bad on my dyslexia.
Luca gave a warm chuckle.
I get that impression.
Iggy cleared his throat as he wiped his eyes.
It must be raining out here. Definitely.
Iggy arched into a wide yawn.
Oof. We should probably try to get some sleep. Yep. Let's lay low for now. Tomorrow we'll get to the bottom of all of it.
Luca's eyelids began to slowly drift shut.
Luca? Yeah? I always did want to see the inside of your dinky little tree house. What do you think? Not bad. I'll give you the full tour when we get back. You know what? Huh?
That's all Luca could whisper before succumbing to sleep. Iggy snuggled in some more.
When it comes to worst days in my entire life, this one wasn't half bad. Aw, that's cute.
The house smelled of warm bread. Luca was playing with toy blocks on the living room rug. He looked up to see his parents on the couch. His mother held his father's head in her lap. She idly stroked his hair while humming a song. A voice behind Luca spoke. "This is how you remember them, huh?"
Bread? I love bread. John, you're German, aren't you? I love the redemption arc for Iggy. It is great.
Luca turned to see his own face. The doppelganger from his dreams, still clad in a yellow hazmat suit, still carrying a look of disdain behind empty eyes.
Okay, fair enough. I mean, you don't have to tell if you don't wanna. I was just wondering.
Aww, look Look at this perfectly cozy scene. You know it wasn't really like this. The figure picked up a toy block and inspected it. It's amazing the facades that one can build given the right materials. Not that I blame us. These are a child's memories, all warm and fuzzy. You
Aw.
don't remember, do you? Lucas snatched the block from the figure's yellow-gloved hand. Remember what? The doppelganger pointed to the couch.
Okay, John. Stay safe.
The last day we saw him alive. The day he chose to abandon us. Luca turned to look at his father, still lounging on the couch. That's not true. He didn't abandon us. The doppelganger waved his hand dismissively. Everything is true here. It's just a matter of what we choose to see. Well, let me show you. The world flickered and pulsed. Luca was sitting next to his bed, listening to his heartbeat with one of his dad's stethoscopes. The doppelganger limped into the room. Now, we both know that's not how this went. He grabbed Luca's hand and guided the stethoscope to the floor.
This feels like some fourth wall breaking right here. Kind of. I mean, this doppelganger is probably himself from the future, and he is leading it.
Luca heard muffled shouting, brought close by the stethoscope. It was his parents, fighting. Do you remember what we did next? Luca gave a slow nod and crept down the hall to peek through the banister. He could see the outline of his mother at the bottom of the stairs. Damn it, Walt. We can't afford to get involved in this. She was scared. His father stepped forward. What am I supposed to do? Just watch? There's a sickness in this town, and we both know who's behind it. I swore an oath to help people. I won't turn my back on them. Luca's mother grabbed Walt. She was crying, pleading. I can't lose you. Walt calmly removed Eleanor's hand from his shoulder. What's right is right, and what's wrong is wrong.
That's right. What is right, and what's wrong is wrong. But it's never that simple, because right and wrong are subjective.
I could never live with myself if I let Sharper get away with this.
Ooh.
Eleanor raised her voice. Spare me your bullshit platitudes. What about our son? Luca flinched, dropping the stethoscope down the stairs. Walt turned with a panicked smile. Luca, is that you, buddy? With tears in his eyes, Luca descended the stairs. Mom? Dad? What's going on? Walt dropped to a knee to meet Luca eye to eye. Nothing, buckaroo. Your mom and I just got a little overexcited is all. Luca placed the stethoscope against his father's chest. His heart was racing. It sounded like you were going somewhere? Walt gently removed the device from Luca's ears. Listen to me, Luca. I have some business to take care of. I'll be back in time to tuck you in. Luca hugged his father tightly. Promise? Walt stood up and walked to the door. He glanced over his shoulder. I promise. With a wink and a grin, he put on his hat and strode out into the evening sun. A figure approached soundlessly from the foggy snowfall. It stood above them, lingering in contemplation. Slowly raising one hand above Iggy, it snapped out 2 brisk raps on his head. From a deep slumber, Iggy sprang up defensively.
Get your hands off me!
Whether it was the calming presence or the recognition that he was not in danger, Iggy felt his clenched fists lower.
Yes, what do you think you're doing?
Luca looked up, gradually remembering his whereabouts. The figure exhaled a cloud of warm vapor.
You certainly have caused a lot of commotion. What's that supposed to mean? Take it easy, Iki. We were asleep minding our own business. You're the one running around knocking on people's heads. I'm sorry if I hurt you, Iki. You didn't hurt nobody. Anybody. Huh? Oh, I see. You think you're better than me,
When
you...
it came to complete strangers, Icky had trouble cobbling together an insult.
You big-headed, scarfy-necked furbo? Uh-huh. Okay, let's lower the temperature a bit here. Interesting choice of words. I mean, let's all just calm down. Who are you? A friend. An observer. A hitchhiker on the infinite expanse of possibility. Great. How about the name? If you must call me something, you can call me Nat.
Iggy huffed with gratification.
How about you make it like a nut and pass off? Very well.
Nat began to turn away indifferently.
Wait. You live here? You might say that. So you know where we are. You might also say that. Look, pal, we just want to find a safe way out of here. You're gonna help us or not? Before knowing how to leave, one must know where they are. Alright, that does it. Look, I don't know about you, but I'm getting out of here one way or another.
Iggy turned sharply and began to stomp off.
Enough with the riddles. Iggy, wait up.
Realizing he'd worn their patience thin, Nat relented.
Very well, I suppose this isn't the time for metaphors. I'll show you how to get back home.
Luca and Iggy turned around with hope in their eyes.
Hey Bob, how do you do with parties? Depends. In real life, when there is a lot of people, I have a lot of trouble, especially if I don't master the language they use. If it's in English, I can do very well. Spanish as well. German, I get anxious really soon. Look at Iggy turn around with hope in their eyes. Come here.
Nat took a deep breath in.
Close your eyes.
Nat exhaled slowly, then snapped his fingers.
Okay, open them.
For a brief moment, Luca and Iggy let themselves believe that some great magic was about to unfold, until they opened their eyes and found themselves in the exact same place.
I will explain the situation to you tomorrow in VR's chat if possible. Okay, thank you.
Cold and disheartened.
This is your home. This is Beacon Pines. Look, Nat, we don't know how we got here. Maybe we stumbled through some time travel gate in Whipwood, or we teleported to some alternate universe. Don't worry, it's nothing serious. I hope so. Or this is all just some cruel experiment by Kerr and his goons. But this is not our home. We are inching closer to the truth. Alas, the reality is much less fanciful. Just give it to us straight. So be it. As I said, this is Beacon Pines. The original true Beacon Pines. You both grew up here, but the town you've called your home for the past several years is a replica. A remarkable achievement of engineering, to be fair, but a replica nonetheless. That's impossible. It's too much work. You need a whole town to replicate a whole town. Indeed, the pull of such a feat would require immense labor power. That which could be moved with would be moved. That which could not would require a precise duplicate. We will have noticed. Someone would have noticed. You'd think so, unless the auditing was impeccable. A mind-numbing attention to detail. As for the innumerable trivialities which complete the tapestry, well, you can leave that to a miraculous thing we call a brain. It has a real aversion to discontinuity, a revulsion even. The brain has a wonderful way of smoothing out the rough edges, keeping us sane. Look at Iggy, look around uncomfortably. So you're saying that someone made an entire new town and moved us all and no one noticed? Precisely. But why? Why is the one question that can never be answered with certainty. The best one can do is to uncover...
Nat narrowed his eyes, furrowed his brow, and uttered,
the source. What do you say the source like that? Oh yes, the portal star. Why indeed?
Luca began to laugh uncomfortably.
It's all ridiculous. There is no way they
He
could...
looked down at his feet. His eyes started back and forth in contemplation. With a sudden pain, a thought struck him.
If this really is home...
He sprinted off into the pale distance. As Iggy turned to follow, Nat called out,
Iggy, it's not too late to turn back. Simply head west through Whipwood.
Chapter 6. The Source.
Whoa.
Nat expressed his sympathy with a shrug and sauntered off as unassumingly as he'd arrived. He'd given Luca and Iggy what they needed, and nothing more. As Luca sprinted across the snow, the events of the past few days became clearer, pieces to a larger puzzle. Rollo said he was underground somewhere, captured. Mr. Kerr tried to cover it up with lies.
Oh yes, my favorite game engine.
The clipboards were hell-bent on capturing Iggy. It all seemed to point to perennial harvest. But right now, there was one thing that Luca needed to know. Luca stopped dead in his tracks. The tree was gone, uprooted and moved, leaving a raw gash in the earth. He dropped to his knees and dug wildly at the cold snow. His numb hands hit something hard, a headstone. A dry whisper escaped Luca's lips.
You're here. All this time I thought I was visiting you, but you've been here alone in the snow. Dad, I'm so sorry. I ruined your favorite spot in the world. Our favorite spot in the world. Dad, what do I do?
There was no reply, just snow-covered silence.
Holy shit, we all know? What do we know? Why'd you give me the slip like that? What if I couldn't find you, you jerk? More game will tell.
Iggy finally noticed the tears welling in Luca's eyes and the snow-covered grave.
Oh. Iggy, they stole his tree, Iggy. Yikes.
Suddenly, they heard the crunch of approaching footsteps in the snow.
We gotta hide. Geo59 Kelvin. All of distance still good. Dude, did you hear me? Said G59. Sorry. Do you ever think about what we did here? We saved a whole town of people. Doesn't feel like it sometimes. What about everything we left behind? What's the grave of someone with family? That's the grave of someone with a family. The people who love them, they will never know the truth. The truth is overrated.
He bent down to scoop up a snowball and lobbed it playfully.
Hey! Don't be such a downer, dude. We took this job to change the world. This portion of the game is so sad. This whole game is so sad. So good. Yeah. Come on. It's almost lunchtime. Haha, weirdo. Here I thought I was a jerk. These dinguses are out here literally dancing on graves.
Luca stuttered through heaving sobs.
I thought I was visiting him. Thought he was with me. Not gonna lie, that's a bad break. Here's some
Iggy
advice.
gave Luca a solid smack on the back of his head.
Hey! Who's any of this helping? What? Sitting here in the snow crying like some pushover. Who are you helping? Iggy, look what they did. They lied to everyone. Blah blah blah. Luca Van Horn, you're a lot of things, but you ain't no pushover. What did I tell you before? When some jerk comes at ya acting like a horse's ass, should stand up for myself. Yes, sad sounds of a microphone fitting is heard. We are the Krabs and the Johnny Boy, and we are gonna so sad. So sad. Cute. John. Oh yeah. Her and his merry little band of clipboards pulled off this switcheroo for a reason, right? Nat mentioned something about the source.
Luca wiped his eyes with a sleeve.
Whatever's at the source must be awfully valuable to perennial harvest. Okay, recently saw Scott Pilgrim versus the World. Okay. Sure would be a shame if something unfortunate were to happen to their precious souls, wouldn't it? What do you have in mind? It's small enough to steal? We snatch it. It's too big to smash? We smash it. And what if it's too big to smash?
Iggy flashed a mischievous smile and cracked his knuckles.
I'm always up for a challenge. I'm gonna make this right and that, I promise. Let's do this. Okay, locate the source. Can get awful cold out there in those woods, Luca. Probably best you two stay put and conserve your energy. Help's on the way. Where's Rollo? Where's my mom? You kill her? Oh heavens no, do I seem like a killer to you?
Iggy and Luca shared a skeptical look.
Well, do I? Oh shucks. Now that hurts my feelings. Screw that guy. Wait a minute. If this is the original town, then that means...
Iggy darted behind a large pine and began digging furiously. He emerged holding a shoebox with a crude skull painted on its lid.
What's that? Long story. So a few years back, I came into possession of some premium grade fireworks. Not the wimpy firecracker stuff they give kids. The good stuff. So why did you bury it under a tree? That's the long part of the story. You and Rollo were doing chores at Rollo's chicken coop, and you guys pissed me off for some reason or another.
Luca rolled his eyes with realization.
No, you didn't.
Iggy stifled a chuckle.
Yep. I just wanted to give you guys a little scare. But like I said, these were some primal fireworks. So I might have underestimated things. You blew up the chicken coop? I prefer to think of it as an incendiary redecoration, aka arson. Sorry, but you should have seen the look on your faces. Rollo got grounded for months. Which is why I needed to stash the evidence and lay low. Yes, Ring, arson. So I buried them under that tree. But when I came back from them later, they were gone. I figured some grown up found them and tossed them.
Iggy triumphantly raised the shoebox.
Turns out it wasn't the fireworks that got moved. It was us. Unbelievable. Okay, so making a note here, Iggy plus fire equals, oh hell no. Do you think this is a game? Newsflash, boyo. You're not a hero. You're a little brat who is way over his head. A hero is just someone who refused to give up. I was busy making a blanket nest, but I heard arson. My tension is back. I thought so, Green. I always get you with either arson or you being such a good girl. Either or. Comics these days are rotting children's brains. Everyone thinks they are spaceman superhero. I was always partial to Hank Atomic myself. Is that so? Do you really think you have a chance against us? Wait a sec. I'm back. Where were we? Oh? What's up, John? Hi, Albie. How you doing, cutie? Do you really think you have a chance against us? You have no idea how powerful we are. Prepare for blast off, loser. I heard a disconnect sound and I got concerned. Oh no, I needed to open the door because the neighbor was ringing to fetch her packages. So yeah, you could just go home from work. Nice, now you can just chill with some nice food to the sound of my voice. Like Rain over there. Ooh. What the heck is that?
Luca and Iggy inched up to the edge of the hole with bewilderment in their eyes. Arctic air breathed out of the cavern in heaving gusts.
Echo, 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 echo. Wow. I can see why they wanted to move us all out of town now. Oh, I see. The mail goes to you when the neighbor isn't home. Got it. Yeah. To me or to any other neighbor. It's how it works here in Germany. Okay, my model is now looking up. So reset position, please. There we go. But why will they dig a giant hole? Think this is it. This is the source? It's a tank hole. How do we smash a hole? Oh, it's much more than that, my annoying little friend. Kerr, where's Rollo? I wasn't lying before. He's safe. Well, safer than you two, at least. Rats, it's cold. You just had to drag me all the way out here, didn't you? Let's allow that. Okay, what did I miss over here? Rain is a burrito. A cute one burrito, yes. And Albedo knows how to smash a hole. And got auto-modded.
Mr. Kerr gazed down the abyss in contemplation.
It really is something, isn't it? What did you do to our town? What is all of this? Well, that's a doozy of a question. This is the source where they collect the unrefined.
Kerr scratched the back of his head.
Honestly, boys, I don't understand any of this well enough to explain it. Fact the matter is, I'm not paid to know. What I mean, you don't know. Aren't you in charge? Oh, heavens no. My role is merely to flash a winning smile and manage various complications. Complications like us? You are a smart boy.
His face contorted into a saccharine grin.
It really is nothing personal. Some people are destined to strive for greatness, and others are simple obstacles along the way. Seems like you were destined to be a creepy lackey. The point is that we all play our part in life. Mine just happened to be a lead in the role of a lifetime. May! Hi, May. Thank you for the raid. How you doing, lovely? Kitty raid. Yes. A good kitty raid. Because May is such a good kitty. Such a good kitty. Isn't it? Isn't she a good kitty? Good kitty, May. You're such a good kitty. And for those that are new here, hi, I'm Barb. I'm a barbarian unicorn. Play all kinds of games. Today we are playing a visual novel called Beacon Pines, and I am also known for melting good girls' brains. Like I can melt May's brain, Rin's brain, Albie's brain. You need to cuddle Millie? Oh, do you mean you need to milk Millie? Okay. Have fun, May. Love you. Just knocking your stuff off the table? Wow. No, not milk? Hi Mars, how you doing? No kitty. No kitty, but a cutie panda. It's a good panda. Such good panda. They deserve a kiss. Wow, what's with my... My brain cannot process. So, Mars, come over here. Come over here. There you go. For you. Okay, we've read that already. And you happen to be extras ready for your curtain call. We aren't giving up without a fight. Your smile is not gonna be so winning after we are done with you. No, boys, there is no need for melodrama. It makes even a professional such as myself embarrassed for you. Let's change the mood a bit.
Kerr snapped his fingers.
Promise. I promise you. Scene change. There, that's better. Deal with them.
Iggy turned to Luca with a sly glance.
Why are you smirking? Because I have a box full of fireworks and you don't.
Iggy waved the box into the air, threatening to drop it down the hole.
Stop. Let's not do something regretful. Joke's on you. Regret is one of my specialties. Out of curiosity, what will happen if I threw this in your precious hole? Nothing at all. You're a terrible liar. I'll have you know, I am an exceptional liar. That's fair enough.
Iggy plucked a single bottle rocket from the box and held it up with reverence.
Stop, you fool! All of your goons.
After a long pause, Mr. Kerr flung up his hand with frustration.
Okay, I'll do it for you, Rin. There you go. So, is he supposed to be a hyena? Yes, he's supposed to be a hyena. Gummy Wuzzle! Welcome! How you doing? I love that the hyena sounds like a bike horn. Very well. You all can head back for the night. It's been a long day. I must say that is the most fancy looking hyena I ever saw. Yeah, he is indeed. I'll handle this stew from here.
Mr. Kerr sighed into the frigid air.
It's just us now, Iggy. You can put that down. What, like
With a
this?
nonchalant flick, Iggy tossed the firework into the hole.
Oh! I love the expression of the hyena. Wow!
With a growl, Kerr leapt at Iggy, crashing through Luca. Iggy tried to twist away, but in the struggle they both tumbled over the side.
Oh no!
Luca dove forward, bracing Iggy's hand just before it slipped. His grip was made precarious by the cold, wet snow. He could see Kerr further down, clinging to Iggy's coat.
You reckless child! What have you done? Look out! Listen to me! Hold on tight and use the walkie-talkie to call them back. What channel do I use? It doesn't make a damn difference. They're always listening. If you do that, the clipboards will just hold us up and snag us both. The only way you get out of this is if Carl's out of the picture. Just let go and save yourself. If he lets go, we both die. I don't wanna die, but seeing the look on your face almost makes it worth it. I knew it. The government was always listening. Mr. Carroll, you've had a long life. Why don't you actually do something selfless and just let go?
Mr. Kerr gasped with insult.
Long life? I'll have you know I can still play 25. You should have heard me sing the part of Phileas Young.
With a wild look in his eye, Mr. Kerr began to hum a proud melody.
Dum dum dum, ruppity dum dum. Wow, can you believe this guy? Ooh, new charm.
Luca's hand began to cramp. His voice began to crack.
Her, just let go. No can do. If you want to save your friend, you'll have to save me too. Look at me. It's okay.
Luca felt Iggy loosen his grasp.
You aren't going to kill your friend like that, are you?
Every muscle in Luca's body burned.
I'm not his friend. Yes, you are. Nah, I'm just a no-good bully. Like you, Kerr. You know.
Luca felt his hand slipping.
And I told you what you need to do with bullies. I can't. It's your only way out of this mess. Two birds with one stone. Makes sense for us to fall together. Wagadu's trouble in bags.
A calm settled over Iggy's face.
Luca, let me do this.
Iggy's voice was colder than the bitter air billowing from the chasm.
Let me do the right thing for once. Luca had no choice but to... Let's accept the request. Because I think that's going to be a bad ending.
Luca had no choice but to accept Iggy's request. With a
The
quiet
illustrations
look,
are not
Luca
helping
watched
at
the
all.
teardrops sail down into the howling void. As his fingers slowly gave up, he met eyes with Iggy.
Good.
The two silhouettes were swallowed by darkness.
Hell of a goodbye, Iggy. Luca, you should really step back. What? Quickly. Curious. No, but of course. Those fireworks of Iggy's must have been just the right amount of energy. We should get out of here before perennial harvest arrives. Not until you tell me what just happened. Your friend's sacrifice just saved this town. For a little while, anyway. How? Tempus liquamine is a peculiar substance. It can change the relationship between matter and time itself. But doing so requires unfathomable energy. In a closed system, that energy can only come from its surroundings. A useful side product of this property being, by adding precisely the correct amount of energy to it, one can create a cryogenic cascade. So the gang makes things cold and the fireworks make the whole freeze over? That's one way of putting it, yes. As down like it will have it, the fireworks weren't strong enough to generate a runaway reaction. I shudder to think what will have happened in that
We
case.
have some idea what that would look like.
Indeed. It will take them a good while to safely break through that access and access the source again. If you know all of this stuff, why haven't you been helping? I have been, in my way. Each one of us has our role to play. Iggy's role, it turns out, was to buy us precious time. Mine has been to observe and wait. Wait for what? You. Me? Why? What's my role?
A fierce twinkle flashed in Nat's eyes.
Look at Van Horn. They're going to save the world. The what?
With a chuckle, Nat turned and walked west. Dumbfounded, Luca followed behind him, trudging through the snow. Every step taking him further away from everyone and everything he knew, and closer to destiny. To be continued in Beacon Pines, Pines Harder.
No fucking way.
Revenge served cold. Second time's a charm?
The what?
Wait, that's it? This ends with a crummy cliffhanger just when it was getting good? I was even starting to like Iggy.
Me too.
No way. I refuse to be associated with some never-ending parade of sequels. Let's go back and find something more definitive.
Okay, so... Let's continue on this with refusing to do that. Luca had no choice but to refuse Iggy's request.
Luca had no choice but to refuse Iggy's request. He tightened his grip and reached for the walkie-talkie in his pocket. A wild delight crept onto Mr. Kerr's face. That's a good lad. Now, radio for help. Iggy begged Luca with his eyes one last time, but Luca pressed the button and called out. We need help. Mr. Kerr is in danger. It wasn't long before they were once again surrounded by clipboards. Mr. Kerr sighed with relieved frustration. There you are. You really are a worthless lot, aren't you? Mirror, now. A clipboard dutifully produced an ornate ivory hand mirror, and Mr. Kerr began preening his tousled hair. Ah, that's better. Mr. Van Horn, I applaud your sharp thinking under duress. I'll put in a good word for you with the founder. Take them away. A swarm of hands overpowered Luca. The last thing he saw before a cloth bag was pulled over his head was the defeated look on Iggy's face. The end. I think this was one of those times where doing the right thing was the wrong thing.
The fuck indeed. The fuck indeed. Okay, so that's another dead end. We cannot continue there. So we have to continue here. In Sly. Because it's ended. And. So we have to go there. They run the classic good cop, sly cop interrogation.
They'd run the classic good cop, sly cop interrogation. Luca and Rollo ducked behind a barrel, leaving Beck to her task. With a few crisp snaps, she roused Mr. Tolliver.
What? What's going on here? You're that Modwell girl. Please call me Beck. Sorry about all this.
Mr. Tolliver looked down and shifted a bit, testing his restraints.
It seems there's been a mix-up. You see, I'm down here for the same reason you are. Juniper sent you here?
Beck caught herself before letting the surprise manifest on her face. She'd already gotten him to reveal his relation to Gran.
Becky's lovely, honestly. I mean, what can you expect the daughter of two lesbians? It's amazing.
This was gonna be easy.
You know how Juniper is with her precautions. Operation Sparkplug has us all on edge. I guess she thought you needed some backup. But she sent a child? What better way to avoid prying eyes? Who would suspect a kid? It's Chimcon Ted Lasso. I suppose that makes sense.
Mr. Tolliver wriggled a bit in his restraints.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Beck quickly removed the ropes.
That had to be uncomfortable. A little, yeah. But you understand. You never know who to trust in this town.
Mr. Tolliver rubbed the growing knot on his forehead.
Very true. So it turns out we are both here to...
Beck twirled her hand, as if to prompt Mr. Tolliver to finish her thought.
destroy the evidence.
Beck shook her head and clicked her tongue.
Yep, the old gal is nothing if not thorough.
Mr. Tolliver let out an amused huff in agreement.
She sure is. Can't blame him though. If anyone were to find out that we are going to destroy the source, well, we both know how bad that might be. No one will know anything once I finish cleaning things up down here.
Beck was on a roll now, playing Mr. Tolliver like a fiddle.
You're sure you can finish this up on your own? Juniper trusts me for a reason. You can leave the rest to me. Good, there's one more loose end I'll work on. Loose end? Oh, it's nothing really. The other day I had the radio on scan while restocking the candy shelf. And wouldn't you know it, I intercepted an old phrase in a perennial harvest transmission. Underground secrets. That's ominous. I think it might be a password, but Juniper dismissed it. Said it wasn't mission critical. What's the password for? I don't know. So we have a password and nowhere to put it? It's gonna mean something, right? You're thinking. You should probably go work on that out. I've got this under control. That's a relief. Between you and me, this basement gives me the willies.
Heading for the stairs, Mr. Tolliver hesitated and turned to Beck with a puzzled look. She grinned and gave him a peppy wave. With a shrug, he continued up the stairs, whistling a jaunty tune.
You guys catch that? Sure did. This whole time Mr. Tolliver's had a candy shelf. But all he ever sells us is apples.
Beck blinked slowly in disappointment.
The password, Rollo. Well, sure, but once things are back to normal, I will be having a word with Mr. Tolliver about that candy shelf. Fine. In the meantime, I've got an idea.
She turned to the table and began tearing small scraps of paper.
He said he heard a password on the radio. Any good spy transmission is never what it seems.
Beck marked each scrap of paper and leaned back.
We just need to find the hidden meaning. Okay. Was that another word for underground? Buried, covered? Could it be a cover-up? Maybe it's one of those each letter is a number thingies. So you will be 21, N will be 14, D would be... Oh, it's an anagram. Nancrit's drugstore.
Luca and Beck looked at Rollo with amazement.
Rolo, that was incredible. Well, it's either that or Krant's Nat Drugstore. Yeah, I think you were right the first time. How did you do that? What can I say? I love ciphers. Like rain! Well, I guess we know where to go next. Hi. You scared me half to death. Sorry. You kids haven't seen Mr. Tolliver around, have you? Nope. Ciphers are fun. Like I said, you like them. He's got me waiting around like the last slice of pie. Sorry, that man will be late to his own funeral. Whoop. And we cool. You're late, Augustus. Sorry, sister. Was caught up with work. Work? You! Had a few more details to lock down for the festival. Oh, what do you have to report? What is this Insipid Town festival really about? I
Gus
think
looked around nervously.
Mr. Kerr really does just want to do something good for the town. He's especially a pretty nice guy. You should spend some time with him. Didn't pull strings installing you as mayor so that you could make friends. Your job is to help me figure out what Kerr and Perennial Harvest's true intentions are with this town. You have a responsibility. That is our father's town. This is our father's town. Was. Excuse me? This was our father's town. He's gone, Harris, and he isn't coming back. Father left us with nothing but problems. Mr. Kerr came here and offered to help us. We accepted that help. We didn't agree to them turning Father's warehouse into a toxic dumping ground. That is just a temporary arrangement. The glow can be seen from our damned backyard. They are dumping their nasty little secrets on us. When this all inevitably goes wrong, who do you think will be blamed?
Harris's cry hung in the air.
We have a new choice to make now, sister. This town is going to change whether we like it or not. And are we going to choose to be a part of that future? Or be forgotten in the past? It's a shame. Father named you Augustus, but you will always just be a Gus. Good night, Harris. I'll see you at breakfast tomorrow. It's getting late, children. Okay, what do you have to say? Knowledge, he is patting it with a sneer. There exists a gulf between knowing something and being able to do a damn thing about it. I do hate it when the villain makes a good point.
Solomon stood proudly at the entrance to the drugstore, holding a brown bag overflowing with black licorice.
Hey, Solomon. We are looking for Mr. Nancrate. Is he still in here? I'm afraid not. Then where'd you get the candy from? You can say we have an arrangement.
Solomon shoveled a surprising amount of licorice into his mouth.
Sometimes it's the small pressures in life. Though we might not always have family to rely on. Licorice has never let me down. Well, I can't say licorice would be my first choice. But whatever floats your boat, you can tell a lot about a person by the choice of confection. Oh yeah, I guess. I like sour gobs. I'm certain you do. I always wonder why Mr. Noncrit kept licorice in stock. You might eat enough of it to make it worthwhile. There are many ways to earn loyalty. For some, it's as easy as cold hard cash. Well, he's right, it's locked. There's gotta be some... gotta be more clues? Okay, let's see. That's locked. Have you ever seen anyone actually use this thing? Besides Mr. Noncrit? No.
Beck cupped her hands on the glass to peek inside.
This is not a normal phone booth. It's got like a blinky keypad. Why would there be a blinky keypad? Krantz Newton Drugstore. I mean, Underground Secrets. The password.
Beck flung open the door and they all squeezed in.
Alright, let's see here.
Luca cracked his knuckles and entered the letters into the keypad.
Underground Secrets. Sounds like that's it something. Great, now what? I guess we...
The inside of the phone booth dropped loose from its shell. Without even the space to panic, they closed their eyes, held their breath, and accepted their fate. Suddenly, the chaotic descent slowed to an effortless landing. It was unclear where they ended up, but at least it was solid ground.
Whoa.
The air was stagnant and smelled vaguely of chlorine.
I knew it. Did you know that there was a secret half full of strange tubes under the phone booth? Of course I did. Didn't I say that? Nope. I definitely thought it. Look, do you remember when I said how cool it would be if the trans-dimensional conducts from Hank Atomic Issue 12 were real? Well, at one point or another, you said that about every technology ever discussed in Hank Atomic. That's why I'm such a good predictor. It looks like each of these has something written on them. This suit has a broken mask. So have we found our mystery warehouse creeper? At least we have found their hazmat suit. If it walks like a non-crate and talks like a non-crate, let's not jump to conclusions. Just saying. Mining Operations Alpha. You guys have mines here? Not that I know of. This town is all farms and fertilizer, and a series of tubes. But always says you can only cross a miner up to the point where they hit gold. Not sure how that wisdom applies in this exact situation. That's the thing about Pound, you don't always realize what he meant until it's too late. Perennial Harvest main office. Ah, that's where my mom works. What does he do? Science stuff. Is she involved in all of this? We just moved here. How could she be involved? True. Valentine Fertilizer Warehouse. Is that where you almost got snatched? Yeah. Why would perennial harvest have a tube going to the old Valentine's place? It's starting to feel like something big. That's a lot of buttons. Stand aside, Erlins. I've read enough Hank Atomic to know my way around sci-fi tech.
Rollo's hands hovered over the field of blinking buttons.
Eeny, meeny, miny. Rollo, what did you do? Nothing? I didn't even mow yet. What was that? Hide! Where? There's nothing but weird tubes down here. Just get back. Shit. 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 Awesome. You all need to come with me now. We aren't going anywhere with you. Not until we get some answers. Mr. Underground Secrets. I told them it was an absurd password, but they love anything that makes them feel clever. They who? That's no matter. If I can keep you hidden until after the festival, I might be able to save your skins. We don't care about our skins. Hold on, I like my skin. This all stops now, non-creep.
Joseph waited for a moment in silence.
You sound just like him. Who? Walt. You don't get to talk about my dad. You know your father and I were friends back before.
He gestured toward the strange tubes.
All of this? That's a lie. It's true. I used to bounce you on my knee. What happened? Something that always happens. Reality, complications, life. We were a team, Walt and I. An idealistic doctor and a bright-eyed pharmacist. Both hell-bent on helping folks. So you were his sidekick? No. We were partners. He helped the patients and I helped him. Yep, total psychic.
Nuncreed let out a growl of a sigh.
Luca, I need you to know this. I need someone to know this. One day, Sharper Valentine comes to us, says he's got an opportunity. He found something he didn't quite understand. And he was willing to pay us both handsomely to help him understand it. And my dad said no. Your father and I both believe in helping people. But the thing I could never get him to understand was it's a lot easier to help others if you help yourself now and then. Classic sidekick into villain plotline. Walt loved being righteous almost more than he loved his family. He was wrong about one thing though. When he begged me not to take Valentine's offer, he said, Joseph, if a person says yes one time to Sharper Valentine, he'll make sure they keep on saying yes to him until the day he is dead and gone.
He shook his head wistfully.
Okay, my voice is hurting a little bit. I'm gonna grab some water. I'll be right back. I'm back. I need to get some water first. Sharper's long gone, but he's still got me saying yes. Is there a point to this sob story? Not really, no. Just an old man tried to delay what needs doing.
Nuncreed took a menacing step towards the children.
I tried to keep you safe. I tried to keep you and Juniper out of this. But you forced my hand.
Luca began to laugh.
What? You really don't know? My gran isn't out of this. She's been scheming right under your nose. Juniper? Seems like she's planning on crashing the town's party. She's going to the festival? Why would she?
The color drained from Nuncreed's face.
How does she know? Apparently she knows a lot of things. What? Let's just say this isn't the only underground layer we've busted into today. And honestly, hers is way cooler. She's got maps and explosives, bad intentions, big man.
Nuncreed grabbed Luca by the shoulders. His eyes were frantic.
You need to tell me what she's going to do right now. She doesn't understand what it is she's messing with. Tell me now, she's in danger, boy. I don't know. She had a map with a mark on the fountains in town square. The fountain, but why would...
A jolt of realization struck Mr. Nuncreed.
She knows about the source? What the heck is the source? She tries to destroy the source, it will catalyze and... Dear God, she's going to freeze us all. You all need to run. Run where? Wait. As far from this town as you can get. Head west, and don't look back. That did not go how I expected. So... we are totally following him, right? Totally. See you on the other side. You good? Yep. I love this town.
Chapter 8. The Cold, Hard Truth. Beck leapt up, allowing the suction to yank her into the dark. Dimness eclipsed around her like the shutter of a camera as she seemed to cover great distance in mere moments. Her only points of reference were glints of upcoming turns, which approached with frightening speed, only to carom her gracefully along. She heard the tinny, distant echoes of Rollo's glee. Once she stopped fighting against it, the ride was impossibly smooth. Then, all of a sudden, as if minutes had passed in an instant, light blazed into view. A burst of wintry air snuffed across her face, and she was flung out into the cold.
Yep. Yep. Yoink. That was intense. Yep. Think I might have part with some fluids in there. Any idea where we are? Somewhere cold? Doesn't look like it got on any of us. Didn't feel like we traveled that far. So where did it all go? This place sucks. Who would anyone ever want to blow something up out here? Only want to find out, I suppose. We've gotta catch up to Nuncreed. I think he went this way. Okay, let's catch up. Huh. This looks familiar, yeah. Maybe we can clear it off. Maybe we can clear off the snow. No time, Nuncreed getting away. Okay, this is starting to feel really familiar. I might not be the most well-versed on all things Beacon Pines, but this does look like some sort of frozen replica of town. Ah, I got it. It's so obvious now. Mr. Nancrit is an alien. Hello? Stay with me here. His species can only live in sub-zero temperatures. Oh boy, here we go. Source is their base camp dimension, so naturally they keep it cold. We found it by the traveling through these metallic wormholes back there. The final objective? Kill us all and shapeshift into a Beacon Pine citizen of their choosing. You never really had me. But you very much lost me there. To get used to it, we should keep moving.
As they rounded the corner to the frozen town square, they spotted Mr. Nuncreed inching cautiously toward a pit at its center. He held his arms out gingerly, as if approaching a beast in the wild. Upon closing the distance, Luca recognized what Nuncreed was after. Gran stood confidently at the edge, one arm outstretched over the abyss. Nearby, a wheelbarrow had been emptied out. She held a lit torch, which flickered in the bitter wind.
Juniper, I don't know what you think you're doing, but I assure you this is not going to solve anything. You drop that, you've doomed this whole town. No, it wasn't me who doomed this town. I've been watching you, Joseph. I know what you've done. You and your co-conspirators. Gran? What's happening? Look, you and your friends need to leave right this moment.
Mr. Nuncreed turned back toward the kids, desperation in his eyes.
Listen to your grandma, Luca. This is between me and Juniper.
Rollowenbach held steadfast in awe. Luca approached closer. Mr. Nuncreed spun back toward Gran, his voice growing louder.
You've got it all wrong, Juniper. Just hand over that torch. You don't understand what you're doing. How could I possibly trust you to do the right thing? Walt told me everything. He trusted you and you betrayed that trust. Luca, did you know that this man's entire life is a lie? If it weren't for him, your father might still be alive.
Mr. Nuncreed winced with anguish. His voice hardened.
That's not true.
They both now yelled, not to each other, but at fate itself, making their peace with long-held burdens. The wind howled with encouragement.
Walt was like a brother to me. We just had different ideas about how to effect change. Very convenient that your way just happened to line your pockets. Now that's not fair.
They menaced at each other, both catching their breath. The moment balanced on a knife's edge. Amid a blur of emotions and memories, Luca's mind flooded with questions. The wind calmed, as if to give him the stage.
And in the stillness he began to... Let's go with weep.
And in the stillness, he began to weep. It was all just too much. Falling to his knees, Luca whimpered softly. The tears crystallized as they hit the snow. Gran stared at Luca for a moment with warm sympathy, remembering why this was all necessary.
This all makes sense soon, Luca. Then everything can go back to normal. I promise.
She stiffened up and brandished the torch at Mr. Nuncreed.
You can't hide behind those people any longer, Joseph. Once the precious source is destroyed, We'll see where the loyalties fall. Wait, okay. Ew. Why? Crying is it's good. It's not an ew, it's an ew. Yeah. Juniper, don't.
Ignoring his final plea, Gran flung the torch into the deep darkness. She smiled and exhaled in relief. Mr. Nuncreed moaned in resignation. The torch echoed as it ricocheted down the hole, punctuated with a thunderous thud.
Look, I don't know how to convey crying into text, okay? Me neither. I'm really bad at that. Really bad at that. But I'm really happy that we have emotes here. You see, Joseph, I've learned one very important lesson in life. If you want things to change, then you must be willing to...
Before Gran could finish, the ground shook her to silence.
And that's the ice again.
Gran only had time to spin around and run to Luca. Her attempt to shield him, an honorable but trifling act. Unflinching love, pitted against an unthinking horror. There was no contest. Her warm embrace froze in an instant. That is where they remain, fixed in place, forever. And so, our story ends on this melancholy scene. In a town brought low by its secrets, sits the frozen statues of a misguided band of meddlers.
Oh, let me see my Batman book over here. Sure, this one will work. Okay.
The end. Well, that was dire.
What a chilly conclusion, everyone. They were frost still at this ending.
On the bright side, we finally figured out where all the ice is coming from. Now, we just need to find a way to deal with a mystic, unfathomable force of nature.
Indeed. So we have two endings. We cannot go through this one because we don't have the charm. So we have to continue with this one. So we are going to
And in the stillness, he began to hum. After the death of his father, Luca had trouble sleeping. Each night, his mother would sit at the foot of his bed and hum a gentle melody. It was the only thing that could calm his mind. The only thing that, however briefly, could make it all seem okay. That melody pervaded every memory Luca had of his mother. Shivering in the raw snow, he began to hum it out loud. Gran lowered the torch, listening closely.
Little do people know he's summing a system of down smoke.
As recognition slowly set in, her heart sank. Those countless nights of consolation.
I bet Granny is not Gran.
The incomparable loss they shared together. She let the torch fall to the snow and sizzle out. A few steps toward Luca was all she could bear before dropping to the snow herself. Through a flood of tears, she began to hum along, note for note.
I might be crying. Thank you, John. Okay, let's see if we can continue.
Luca lifted his head in astonishment. The last time he heard that melody was the last night he saw his mother.
How did you know? I'm so sorry, my little buckaroo. Buckaroo? The only people who call me that are my dad and their mother.
Luca blinked through blurry, watery eyes, trying to see more clearly. He could just make out the impression of a familiar face. He peered across the snowscape at the woman on her knees. Something about her was undeniably his mother. Only smaller, older, changed.
Mom? That's right, buckaroo. Mom!
Luca sprinted as fast as he could toward his mother. They held each other close, and the cold retreated from their bodies.
Eleanor? I thought you were gone. You should have known I will never abandon my son.
Eleanor looked down at Luca, tightening her embrace in an appeal for forgiveness.
How? Where's my mom, Joseph? I thought you'd have visit together by now. You were exposed. Mom, I don't understand any of this. What happened to you? Where did you go? Why did you leave me? I never left you. I was always right here, Luca. Why did you lie to me? It tore me up, Luca, but I did it to keep you safe. I thought that keeping answers would help us both move on. But the more I discovered, the more I realized the danger we were in. Until perennial harvest was stopped, it was better if everyone thought I was gone. You could have trusted me. These are bad people, Luca. They won't stop until they get what they want. They don't care who gets hurt in the process. Then what do? We have to stop them.
Joseph slumped into the cold, wet snow.
They can't be stopped. This is too big. I tried beating them at their own game. I'm done fighting fire with fire.
For the first time in a long time, her voice felt like her own again.
No more lies. I see now that there is a better way to stop perennial harvest. They called her truth.
Luca gazed down at Nuncreed with pity. He looked small. Joseph stared into the snow, as if searching it for answers.
Come on, everyone, we've got a party to crash. She doesn't understand, he always wins.
Chapter 9. The Devil You Know.
Ooh.
7 months ago, Eleanor Van Horn crept down the maze of sterile hallways under Perennial Harvest. She stopped in front of the large steel door marked Deep Engineering. No turning back now. She raised a trembling hand.
Devil, you know, it's me, Mario.
The stolen keycard worked as promised, and the door buzzed open with mechanical efficiency. She was immediately hit with the smell of disinfectant. It was some sort of laboratory. In one corner was a desk covered in papers. Across the room stood a tall metal pod with hoses protruding from its base. She rushed to the desk and began shifting through the piles of papers. They were experiment reports on something called Tempus Liquamen. There were dozens of them, every one stamped failed. Eleanor heard the sharp echo of footsteps approaching. She was out of time. Her eyes scanned the room, eventually landing on the strange pod. Muttering a curse under her breath, she dashed over and dove inside.
And that is what change is all about. Grabbing the future by the scruff of the neck and making things happen. Keep the sword, Ezio. Do I know you? Don't you recognize me? It's a me, Mario. Uncle Mario? Real conversation from Assassin's Creed 2. Wow. Change is a choice. I'm tickled pink that we will all be making that choice together. How great is that? This man is a liar. Excuse me? I will not. This town has a dangerous secret and Perennial Harvest only exists to keep it hidden. Nonsense. They picked up the whole damn town and moved it right under our noses. You aren't making any sense, dear.
Mr. Kerr addressed the crowd with a sarcastic tone.
Imagine such a thing. It's absurd and just plain impossible. They promised they could fix the foul harvest. They told us they would clean this place up. They just had to leave town for a few days. We just have to leave town for a few days. But while they had us evacuated, Miss Hartford, I'm afraid I'm not going to have to ask you to... You're afraid a lot of things, aren't you? You sniveling little worm. This is growing tiresome. A little help, please. Gee, don't you all see this festival is a sham? An excuse to have the whole town gather in one place. They are planning something awful. I don't know what, but these people are wicked. Don't listen to her. She has absolutely no proof. I am the proof. I'm Eleanor Van Horn.
Whispers filtered through the crowd.
Well, aren't you just sneaky as the Dickens? We all knew Valentine's fertilizer was too good to be true. And now this whole town is paying the price. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm so sorry about this disruption. My associates will take this obviously disturbed woman somewhere comfortable, so that she can get the help she needs. She's not the one who's disturbed. You two-timing clown. You know, there is something wrong with this town. It was just easier to look the other way. The truth is... That's quite enough, Mr. Nuncreed.
Torment dragged on Joseph Nuncreed's face.
Yes, sir. Take them away? No, I want them to see this. And the ever tempestuous Eleanor Van Horn. You've been quite a thorn in my side, like a weed that's buried in where it doesn't belong. I must confess, you look dreadful.
He paused for a moment, plucking a piece of fuzz from his sweater and discarding it to the ground.
Consider yourself in rare company. You've managed to pull one over on me. It won't happen again. I knew you had some sort of plan to disrupt our little party, but alas, I expected something a bit more impressive than incoherent rambling. No matter, your failures are yours to bear. Mr. Kerr? Yes, sir? It's a shame it was cut short, but I thank you for that rousing oratory. I will take it from here. Yes, sir, of course, sir. You have done quality work for me, William. You can look forward to the recompense we agreed upon.
Kerr gave a bow of deference.
Founder, you are most gracious.
Gasps rippled through the crowd.
Thankfully, we can dispense with the formalities from here on out.
Solomon pulled a glass vial from his pocket.
Hi, C. How you doing, love?
In one smooth motion, he downed its contents. A triumphant smile grew across Solomon's lips.
You can all call me Sharper Valentine. I was seeing this coming when he started talking.
His body and face began to contort and expand as he disappeared into a belching green mist.
Oh no, see, I hope you get more energy soon.
A hushed horror gripped the crowd. This is a story about change.
What? No! Ah, so you didn't see that coming. Good.
Sharper examined his new hands.
Well, this is quite an improvement. Everything looks so much smaller now. Eleanor was right about one thing. The festival was a ruse. I wanted you all to witness my glorious return with your own eyes. It's literally the devil. Holy shit, Mom, get a crucifix. Why does everyone look so damn trodden? This is a celebration, people. Maybe it will help if we set the mood. Mr. Kerr, be a dear and reveal the sign. Sharper Valentine Festival. Wonderful.
Sharper choked out a crude squawk of a laugh. Frustrated grumbles sprinkled through the crowd.
Sharper, you malicious bastard. Ooh. I'm glad you're back, so I can tell that to your face. You destroyed this town. We ain't gonna let you get away with it again. Sorry, this is not time for audience participation. Some assistance, Mr. Kerr.
William Kerr gave a subtle nod to the clipboards.
You coward! Does anyone else have something to contribute?
A helpless quiet settled over the crowd.
The shower and bathtub is broken again, there's dishes in the sink, and I have yet to call people to fix it. I spilled kettle litter on the floor, changing it, and then the vacuum decided to puke on the carpet. Oh no! That's a lot, see? That's a lot. If you need to decompress a little bit, just sit down and listen to me. The rest of the world can wait 5 minutes while you just gather yourself together and get ready for the things to be done. But I'm so sorry that you had to deal with all that. It's awful. I'm so sorry, love. I'm okay. I've been decompressing from that for hours at this point. Okay, good. Good. If you need more, just sit around and listen to me, okay? You deserve good things. You are a great being. I'm sorry that everything is falling apart on your side. I'm so sorry. A helpless quiet settled over the crowd. I thought so. Did you all truly believe you could be free of me? A town of complete and utter fools? You people should be celebrating my return. You're clearly lost without me. And that leads me nicely to my children. Daddy? I give you both the greatest gift a parent can give. The opportunity to prove yourselves in my absence. Squandered. To say I am disappointed will be an understatement. But I silence Augustus, an adult is speaking. I touched the dirty broom to some laundry on the floor and I kinda lost my shit. I can imagine. I really can. I don't know which is worse, a son who is completely hopeless or a daughter with such potential who inevitably lets me down. Harris, you fail me with admirable consistency. Thankfully, I was counting on it this time. Father, We have been wasting time, my dear. What have you accomplished? I was focused on cementing our legacy. Legacy? Who needs a legacy when you can just live forever? But what about... It's alright, kiddo. I'm afraid you suffer from a complete lack of imagination. There is just not helping it. Now then, what is Joseph? You didn't take the opportunity to sleep off, did you? Their suits match. That's sass. Oh, they're father and daughter, so yeah, their suits match. They use the same tailor. Ah, there he is. Everyone should give him a hand. I literally begged my roommate to sweep the litter for me because dealing with it just pissed me off more. I'm glad that you could do that. Because sometimes you just can't deal with everything at the same time. Everyone should give him a hand. None of this would have been possible without Joseph. Think you've said enough. Nonsense! The people deserve to know how helpful and loyal you've been. Forgive me, I'm working and only catching bits of the story. Oh, no problem. It's like we knew this from last stream, so it's possible that you are a bit lost. So don't worry, it's all fine. I only did what I did because he left me no choice. You always had the choice, Joseph. You were simply too weak to take it. No matter. Cheer up. You're about to be rich beyond your wildest dreams. You should follow Mr. Kerr's example. When I found him, he was in a sorrier state than any of you. An aging actor desperate to recapture his youth. He played his part, and soon he'll be able to play the leading man again. Forever, in fact, if he remains loyal. That goes for all of you. Well, those who haven't already frittered away my goodwill. Beacon Pines is mine again. And I'm willing to share its spoils in exchange for absolute loyalty. Are you saying William Kerr was never in charge of Burning Harvest? Oh, you think that puffed up blatherskite could have accomplished all of this? Damn, I suppose it's time for your big exclusive.
Sharper addressed the crowd with indignant pride. He'd planned this moment for so long that now, at the deed's fruition, it almost felt frivolous.
Does this character have heterochromia or is it the angle shading? It's the angle. Like on my screen, on the big one where I have the game, I can see his other eye and seems the same color. You see, I needed a figurehead to hold things down while I orchestrated my return. Someone to misdirect lie and build this town for a spell. So I invented William Kerr. Take your bow, you've earned it.
Mr. Kerr flourished a preposterously elaborate bow.
It's all good to see. Patrick C. Montesquieu, thespian extraordinaire at your service. Thunder, I just want to thank you again for this opportunity. It truly was a role of a lifetime. Wait, so this Bill Kerr was a patsy the whole time? Now that you take yourself in the open, what's to stop this town from rising up against you? Oh, that's the delicious part. Fear. Thanks to our clipboards, I know what each and every person in this town fears most. And I will make those fears manifest for anyone who steps out of line. The choice is simple. I'm not afraid of you. Ah, the junkie hero. I've kept an eye on you, boy. You and your friends made a habit of disrupting my plans. What a pity. If things would have gone a bit differently, you might have had your moment of triumph. But that's fate for you. You can't do this. Oh, but I can. I have won. Never underestimate what a great man can do, given time. And now time is my plaything. Perhaps the most expensive thing I've ever bought. But well worth it. How?
Sharper coughed up one final laugh and cracked his knuckles.
Enough chit-chat, let's go to work, shall we?
And so, Sharper set about remaking the town in his own image. The fertilizer factory soon reopened for business. Sales rose steadily as more and more farmers across the countryside began to swear by its miraculous properties. Beacon Pines became famous, a secretive town that, for the right price, shared its gifts with all. Gifts that became more and more necessary in a world where winters grew longer and longer. The end.
I don't like this end.
This is wrong, but things are becoming clearer now. You can feel it, right?
Yeah.
We can't let Sharper win. He might just be the key to this whole thing. Let's see.
Okay, let's see. That's the final end, I assume. Oh no, there's another branch over there. But we have to act here in the windows to the soul, and we should act with malice. Okay, Luca peered up at Mr. Noncreate, kind eyes, warm, a stern face. There was a deeper emotion hiding beneath it all. It was subtle, but Luca could sense something eating away at him. There was a malice lurking behind those eyes.
There was a malice lurking behind those eyes. Like a trap ready to spring. Luca felt the weight of Nuncrete's hand on his shoulder. Something wasn't right. He didn't know why, but something was telling Luca to get out of there.
I just want this to all be over. Rosen said it will all work out soon enough. I should get going. I told Roxy I checked for Rolla at the treehouse.
Luca twisted free of Nuncrete's grasp.
Of course. Luca, you know your dad and I were good friends back in the day. You can come to me with anything. Anything at all. Alright, we are going to the treehouse. And that's the bastard again. These festival's decorations are a bit humdrum. Now, if I were to throw a festival, it will be a thing to behold. I agree, this is all more than a little sad. It's worse than sad. It's boring. What if we did a little something to spice things up? I'm listening. You know that festival sign waiting to be unveiled? It would be a shame if someone...
The two scurried off, eagerly formulating a plan.
He looked down at and muttered in a gruff voice. Mama always told me my problems would look smaller once I grew up. But my problems always seem to grow right along with me. Heavens, I sense big trouble ahead. Identify yourself, please. Neely Modwell. I work here now. I'm unable to locate you on our staff roll, though I don't officially start until tomorrow. Mr. Kerr said I could come in early tonight to get a few things done. Hold, please. Clearance authorized. Thank you. Our harvests await. No talk? No talk? Okay. Hey Jetson, have you seen Rolockham this way by any chance? Right now, as elusive as the fish in this here pond. Now that sounds like a cult business. It is. Alright, let's see if we have any charm to use as bait. No.
Luca wrapped a twig of thyme around the hook. Some fish have refined taste.
So we continue. Hello?
He aired a long holler into the woods.
Rollo! Rollo, wherever you are, I hope you're okay.
Luca felt his eyes getting heavy and plopped into the beanbag. He conceded to its lumpy embrace.
Now eat Marco and then they say
Once again,
hello.
Luca found himself in a vast black expanse. This time, he knew exactly where to go. He took a single confident step forward. The world flickered and pulsed. He found himself standing in front of the frigid air of a blazing campfire. The source. He plopped down cross-legged and gazed into the cold flame, waiting. Soon enough, the fire began to die out, popping sporadically, until all that was left was a single ember. Luca stood up and dusted himself off. He plucked the glowing ember from the cold ash, examined it, and slid it into his pocket. A keepsake. The voice of his father spoke behind him. "You made me proud, Buckaroo." Luca turned to face him. "Dad, what is this place?" A warm grin grew across his father's face. "A place where everything that has been and everything that could be all wait together." Luca found himself staring at his father's face, trying as hard as he could to memorize every single detail. Wait? For what? Another voice spoke out as Luca's doppelganger stepped forward. "That's up to you." Without knowing why, Luca began to weep.
Oh yes, the atom before the Big Bang. Indeed.
Is any of this real? Are you real? Luca's father bent down to smudge away a tear. "Of course. I'm as real as the part of you that misses me." Luca turned to look at the older version of himself. "And you? doppelganger choked back tears. I'm as real as the part of you that's angry he's gone. Does that make sense? Through his tears, Luca laughed. I think so. His father pulled him in for an embrace. Time to go, Buckaroo.
This game has
Luca
such
was
a cute
startled from his
story.
dream by a banging on the floor.
Are you in
A
there?
commanding voice rumbled from below. Just as Lucas sprang to lock the entry hatch, the door knocked open. Chapter 5. Dangers big and small.
Ooh.
Lucas stumbled back. He heard the rope ladder creak under significant weight. Keeping his eyes fixed on the hatch, he inched backward to the balcony. As his hand grasped the door handle, Luca froze. A large figure clumsily wriggled up through the hole.
Oh wow, stop right there. Or I'll... Jeez. I know it's dark and all, but I figured you'd recognize me. Who are you?
The large figure cocked its head inquisitively.
Stop now or I'll clover you with a baseball bat. Whoa. Take it easy. Luca, you need to get your eyes checked. It's me, Rollo. Nice try, but I know you aren't Rollo. You're like one of his random uncles or something. Where is he? Uncle? Luca, quit messing around. It's me. If it's really you, prove it. I'm in chicken coop, Luca.
Luca's jaw dropped. He peered more closely at the man standing in front of him. Something about him was undeniably Rollo. Only bigger, older, changed.
How? What happened to you? When I was running away, I ran into more people in those yellow suits. They grabbed me and dragged me away. What? What did they take you? Where did you take you? Oh shit, we got time travel. Yeah, I think they're experimenting with time particles. Then no, they threw a bag over my head. It was cold and smelled like a swimming pool. I think it was an underground lab or something. They made my hands all big, look.
Rollo proudly presented his hands to Luca.
Pretty sweet, huh, right? I mean, it wouldn't be my first pick for a superpower, but beggars can't be choosers. Lolo, it wasn't just your hands. My feet too? That bad just made me new shoes. Wait, Luca, why are you so small?
Luca moved to the side and pointed Rollo to his reflection in the balcony window.
What the?
His hands shot up to his face.
Holy Toledo! Rollo, what did they do to you? They made me drink some sort of green crap? Ew. Actually, it wasn't too bad. Kinda tasted like licorice. I passed out and woke up like this. Then I sort of smashed open my cage and escaped. Oh, you smashed open a cage? Kinda. At least I think I did. It's all a bit of blur. They had you in a cage? Who are these people? I don't know who did this to you, but we're gonna fix it. Fix it? This is awesome! Well, I'm just glad you're safe now. Luca, you don't need to worry about me. Sure, I got snatched, but look at it this way. I got snatched. I know where snatched people go. We may finally have a lead on what happened to your family. Maybe you're right, but this all seems dangerous. Danger, huh?
Rollo shadowboxed a few jabs.
I'll take them all on. Hey fellas, what's up?
With a yelp, Rollo dove behind Luca.
Take over! Did I come at a bad time? Who the heck are you? Is this Beck? Sorry, something truly bizarre just happened and I need help. I didn't know where else to go. So you're just hanging out here with your large adult friend? No, this is my buddy Rollo. This is your missing friend? One and the same. He seems a little old. Have you know this is a recent development? What the heck does that mean? No, I'm sorry, you are the one who just showed up out of nowhere. So we'll be asking the questions here. That's fair. How did you find us? You silly little tree house? Insert joke about puberty here. Think you mean our silly little missile control. Hate to break you, but your secret path isn't so secret. All I could hear I could hear your racket from a mile away. See, look at this is why we need to improve security around here. And now Rollo. Beck, you said something bizarre happened? Yeah, but...
She shot a nervous glance at Rollo.
Anything you can say around me, you can say around Rollo. This has been a weird day all around, hasn't it? Yep.
Beck's eyes narrowed.
So it all started when I made it back home. My first order of business was to try to salvage my hair. So I dyed it with some stuff from the chemistry set my mom gave me. Okay. Just need to play it cool. Hope no one notices. Notices what? Oh, nothing. I was just... Come over here and let me have a look. Oh, honey, what in the world did you do to your hair? It just kind of felt like a change. This is going to take forever to grow out. You were the one who said that change was a good thing, right? I was talking about your mother's new job. I was talking about us moving. Well, I guess I just took your lesson to heart.
Ilona tried to put on a smile.
Before I forget, I came up here to tell you that Nelly had to go into work. Tonight? Her and Mr. Kerr decided it would be good for her to get some things done before tomorrow. That Kerr guy seems like a grade A creep. Beck. He is. Him and his weird cult of personality. We are not going to ruin this job for Nelly. It means too much to her. Oh, I know exactly how much it means to her. It means enough to her to excite her daughter to this podunk town. This place sucks. The people are weird. You just don't know them yet. It's always cold. We're in the mountains, you'll get used to it. I can't even pick up a single decent station on the radio. It's all banjo music and farmers reports. Do you know I grew up in a town not that different from this one? Is that why you're better at talking to plants and people? Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. First of all, you're grounded. What? In the morning, I'll have Nelly come and see what we can do about fixing your hair. You need to look presentable for the festival. But not another peep.
She sighed, and after a moment, looked down at Beck sympathetically.
You know moving is hard, honey. But that doesn't mean you have to make yourself miserable all the time. Other people seem to have that covered for me. And if you decide to rebel by dyeing your hair more...
She flashed a sly grin and tousled Beck's hair.
I'll just shave it off for you. Think of how rebellious you look then. Very funny. Thank you. Good night, sweetie. Good night, Mom. Wait. First of all, this town does not suck. Second, you need help because you got grounded? No. I'm sorry, you got into trouble. It's my fault that your hair got screwed up in the first place. Don't worry about it. I actually kinda like this look. Wait, can we get back to the story now? The next part is the important bit. I have this radio I upgraded with my mom, and I was too hungry to sleep. So I tried to dial in something worth listening to. Mr. Kerr, are you there? Mr. Kerr? Yes, I'm busy. What is it? Apologies, I have the founder on the line. Patch him through immediately. One moment. Hello, sir. It's so nice to hear from you. Skip the pleasantries. What's your report on our new lead researcher of deep engineering? Nellie Mildfield seems to be integrating nicely. And at this very moment, she's working to help us meet our deadline. She offered to work overtime before I even had the chance to suggest it. Excellent. And you have faith that she is capable of finishing the work left by her predecessor? Her work must be complete for the festival. I'll make sure she stays day and night until it's accomplished. Good. You know how I feel about loose ends. Yes, sir. Once she has finished the work, we need to make a determination regarding her. Long-term prospects in the company. Immediately, sir? I usually have more time to fully bring people into the fold. We're in the endgame, Bill. Another after your failures with Mr. Prescott? I cannot afford to take any risks. Of course, sir. No loose ends, sir. Once you finish the work, she will either leave the office completely committed to perennial harvest, or she won't leave at all. Perfect. Sir, if I might suggest, maybe we should delay just for a bit. Oh? It's just, we seem to be rushing to hit this festival deadline, and rushing into things has caused some issues in the past. You see, please understand that I just want what's best for you. I'm eternally grateful for all that you've done for me. Bill, I'll make this very clear for you. I brought you into this and brought you in to make things run smoothly, not to have opinions. Go, sir. Chin up, Bill. You're only a few days away from having everything you ever dreamed of. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Wow. Yep. So we are clear when they said loose ends, they were talking about murder, right? Like actually killing someone. Capital murder.
Luca gave Rollo a quick elbow to the ribs.
Who is this founder? I was hoping you guys will know. Now, as far as we know, Kerr is the top banana at perennial harvest. He sounded scared of this founder guy. So we have to even topper banana on the field. What the hell is my mom caught up in? Has she talked much about the job? Not really. She said she was going to come in and continue the work of someone she respected. Look, do you think that body at the warehouse was the person Beck's mom came to replace? That would make sense. Beck, it seems like Nellie's predecessor got loose-ended. I'm getting that impression. Okay, so we need to get your mom out of there before the festival happens. That's 2 days away. Won't she just come home after work? The cape on the radio said they were going to hold her until then. So if she's not coming out, we gotta go in and get her.
Beck flicked a large sheet of paper out of her pocket and slammed it on the floor.
Maybe this all have. You have blueprints? Well, it's really just a welcome map from my mom's PH orientation day. But it shows the layout. Sure looks like blueprints to me. Look, here's the reception area. There's a big room marked founder's office. It even has the exits marked. Guys. Have deadline. We have a deadline. We have an objective. We have blueprints. You realize what this is, right?
Rolo started to wiggle with excitement.
Think we're heisting. This is officially a heist.
Chapter 6. The Heist.
Ooh.
They spent the night's end huddled around that small map, formulating a plan to infiltrate the headquarters of Perennial Harvest. It would be no small feat. A modern facility equipped with all manner of technology, not to mention the swarm of clipboards that would most certainly be scattered throughout. By the time the sun began to peek through the car window used as a makeshift balcony door, all were in agreement. This could just work. The final day before the festival would be used to prepare. They'd need to pool every resource at their disposal, pull every favor with a thread. Even enlist some unsavory characters around town with important tasks only they were suited for. Luckily, there was enough ill will and mistrust toward Perennial Harvest that alliances could be found at a bargain. Luca, Beck, and Rolo rubbed their eyes as they exited the treehouse. They hadn't slept at all that night. There was no time. The festival was to begin in one day, and they each had their assignments.
Alright, quick recap. Rolo, you're gonna talk to Rosie cordially. Without her and Fitz, this whole thing could go bust. Me, Cordial is my middle name. And how do you plan to explain your
He
new
waved vaguely at Rolo's sizable figure.
circumstance? Bah, she'll be so happy I'm alive, she won't even notice.
Beck snorted an involuntary giggle.
And Beck, you're sure Ilona won't just shoot this whole thing down when she hears it? She'll listen. Once she understands the danger Nelly is in, the danger we are all in, the plan will make sense. Okay. That leaves me with Geoff, then Iggy. How are you gonna persuade them? I'll think of something.
They each looked at each other with sleepy confidence and nodded.
Well, Godspeed. Okay, who was Geoff again? Geoff will be in town. Well, they'll all be in town. But where in town? They are not in here. Is this Geoff? Hello? Hello? Hi? Hi? Probably not.
A bit much, if you ask me.
Oh, that's Geoff. Hey, Geoff. What can I do for you? Well, I know how much you hate Perennial Harvest. Hate's a strong word. Sorry, I mean, I didn't say it was the wrong word. But yeah. So, we're gonna break into the headquarters and I thought you might be able to help.
Jeff wheezed out a long snicker.
Yeah. See, I knew you kids were alright. Wait, so you'll help?
The joy in Jeff's face drained instantly.
Not a chance. But give me one reason I should risk my hide aiding and abetting your rascals.
Looking into the sullen eyes of his would-be accomplice, Luca blurted out the first word that came to mind.
Shit. Shit! Oh yeah, it's all shit. I still ain't helping. Ain't that some shit? Yeah.
Luca wasn't ready to give up.
Yes,
so
the
easily.
wheeze wheeze.
He shouted out again.
Junk! Yeah, what of it? Sonny, I've got more junk than things King has copper. Ain't interested. I?
Jeff's brow perked up.
What'd you say? Go ahead and hey then.
Sensing some traction, Luca carried on with vigor.
Let a bunch of kids do what needs to be done. We are not afraid.
Jeff's scowl faded with a sigh.
Say what you will about all Geoff, and they'll all do. But you'll never hear them say, I hid from nothing.
One good stomp of the foot was all Jeff needed to drive his point home.
What was it you kids needed? Some sort of disguise. Just got the thing. And while we are at it, that crate should come in handy. This ain't gonna be free, you know? I'm thinking 5 bags of sour gobs should cover it. Put it on my tab?
Luca offered out his open hand to seal the deal. With a firm and dusty grip, Jeff reciprocated.
Done. Swing by first thing in the morning. Now we have to find Iggy and Tish. Oh, there. Hey, Tish, look who it is. Look out. Are you here to try to tickle us to death again? Just look. Okay, look, just hear me out.
Iggy raised an eyebrow suspiciously.
We are listening. Iggy, I know we've both been giant bags of shit to each other.
Iggy gave a reluctant shrug.
You're not wrong. But lately life has been kinda hard, you know? Hard? Yeah, well, life's always hard. Get over it, we ain't interested.
Luca knew they'd need Iggy and Tish to pull this off. He tried again. Iggy gave a reluctant shrug.
Kinda strange, you know?
Iggy considered the point.
Things have been weird around here. So I'm offering a truce and asking for your help. Won't you say we break our hostilities, at least for now? We do like breaking things, even if a truce means less breaking things. What if I told you there was a way to have a truce and break stuff? Go on. I need you to cause a distraction so I can sneak into Perennial Harvest HQ.
A wild-eyed grin spread across Iggy's face.
My, look at Van Horn, I'm impressed. And after this is all done, maybe you and Tish can come hang out at the treehouse sometime.
Iggy glanced over to Tish, who nodded in agreement.
Fine. But not because we wanna see your crappy treehouse. We just like to cause chaos.
With a quick nod, Luca was off.
Do you hear that, Tish?
Iggy gazed up at Tish with a smile.
He invited us to hang out at the
A
treehouse.
single tear ran down Tish's cheek.
Never expected this day to come. How wonderful.
Chapter 7. Into the Hive.
Ooh.
A good heist requires preparation. And thorough preparation takes time, something they had precious little of. So far, everything was in order. Jeff, Iggy, and Tish all agreed to do their part. Beck radioed Luca that night with a simple and covert message. We are locked and loaded on my end. And Rollo, after a lengthy confession, managed to persuade Roxy and Fitz to help. He stowed away in mission control for the night to avoid attracting attention. Rollo, being uniquely suited for the role, would be the first to breach Perennial Harvest. The outfit provided by Jeff wasn't perfect, but a convincing disguise is 10% wardrobe, 90% confidence.
Okay.
Rollo took a few vigorous breaths and shook out his arms.
Just stay calm, roll out, you can do it. Got your delivery here. A delivery? I don't have anything in my notes about the delivery. One moment. I'm so sorry, but there is no delivery scheduled for this morning. Right.
He had to think quick.
That's because this goes directly to the founder. He asked that it be kept secret.
Rollo sighed, adjusting his tool belt.
You know how the founder can be. I suppose we can leave this one off the records. Hi Sarah Cat, Beacon Paints is incredible. It is. So far I'm enjoying it so much. Our harvest awaits and such.
With a stroke of his mustache, Rollo proceeded into the Perennial Harvest headquarters.
Our harvest awaits. Package here for the founder. My partner and I cried. I've been crying all the time playing this game, and I haven't got to the good end yet. Package here for the founder. Oh, I didn't hear anything about. Yeah, this is a need to know kind of thing. Oh, I'll just check.
He stammered and flipped through the pages of his clipboard.
This goes directly to the founder. I don't have time to fill you in. I see if you could just complete this
Rollo
form.
interrupted with urgency in his voice.
Every time with the forms. Look, if you want to explain the founder why I'm late, well, it's your funeral. I'm sorry? What did you say your name was again?
Rollo panicked.
It doesn't look like a linear story, but it is. I mean, it kind of is. It's several linear stories all packed in one. It's just like a multiverse kind of story. Our harvest awaits, sir? That's a restricted area. Excuse me, sir. Our harvest away. Ready to light this candle dish? Yep. Suck on this, perennial ham fist. What was
The
that?
distraction was enough for Rollo to regain his confidence.
Just open the damn door. Got a job to do.
The clipboard fumbled around in a frenzy.
I should check on that noise. Oh, come on. Just bust me in already. Okay, okay. Yeah. Phew. That was close. Our harvest awaits. Hey, I figure when in doubt, stick with the classics. Well, that was a close one. But you pulled it off. Nice work, Rollo. Alright, everyone knows what to do. Yep, deep engineering is to the north. I'll go with Beck, in case she needs some muscle. I'll head east to the founder's office. You two be safe. Ooh, that's odd. There's not even any cups for the water. Ooh, what's in here? Another thingy? Ooh. Solomon?
Solomon stopped in his tracks.
Luca? What are you doing here? It's a long story. Are you
A
okay?
veneer of confusion flashed across Solomon's face. His words rushed out dramatically.
No, I'm most certainly not okay. Some strange people brought me and... Were they in hazmat suits? Yes, how did you know? They brought me here and locked me up, and when they were distracted, I ran. Sorry about that. Okay, you should stick with me. We've got a plan.
Solomon's facade briefly faltered.
We? Yeah, roll on back and I'm headed to deep engineering. Thanks heavens you found me. We got to get out of here. We can just leave just yet. But they'll catch us again. Thank you, John. I've got to do something first. When you were running, did you happen to see a door marked Founder? Founder? Why are you looking for him? I'm not. I just need to get into that office. Now that you mention it, I do think I saw a door that said Founder. It was just down this way.
Luca happened to notice a plaque above the door.
Office of the Founder. Knocking comes with consequences. Oh, here it is. So it is. It's pretty lucky that I ran into you, or else I might have missed it. Truly fortunate.
Luca tried the handle.
Locked.
Solomon leaned forward to examine the mechanism.
Regrettably, it seems to be some sort of electric lock. I don't see how we could possibly defeat a lock like that.
Luca smiled and looked at his watch.
Let's just wait a minute. I don't know what sort of funny business you're up to, but I like it.
She mined a quick hat tip and ambled off with a whistle.
Howdy. Good afternoon.
The light on the keypad changed from red to green.
How did you do that? It's good to have friends. Quick, let's get inside before someone spots us.
Luca switched on his walkie-talkie.
Hello, I'm in. I suspected there is a control panel. Great timing, we're stuck at a locked door marked 24601. Need you to get us through. Wait, if someone catches us... What if someone catches us? We should get out of here. I'm not leaving my friend Solomon.
On the computer screen, a green cursor blinked in a password field.
Surely you don't have a way to get around the password.
Luca pecked out his best guess. Underground secrets. The screen blinked to life. Columns of green numbers glowed on a black background.
How did you just guess that? Oh, is this absurd password Rollo heard when he was down here before? It's funny how someone arrogant enough to call themselves the Founder uses such a basic password. Or they were thinking several moves ahead, not expecting anyone to guess something so simple. These villains types always end up outsmarting themselves.
Solomon's jaw clenched into a half smile.
Your powers of deduction are as impressive as your luck.
Luca quickly scanned the columns for number 24601.
Bravo, I think this should do it. Bingo bango, doors open. Look at you'll never fail to impress. What is that slippery loud even doing down here? I have a friend whose mom is in trouble. We are here to get her out. I see. Okay, look, I think we're close. The next door is marked 13806.
Once again, Luca scrutinized the numbers on the screen. In that moment of distraction, Solomon reached forward and pressed a large red button.
Maybe this one opens the lock. Crap, we've got company. Luca, must go faster. One sec, I think I can't think with all this
He
noise.
quickly skimmed the screen with his finger.
Here it is, 13806. Go, go, go. First these fumbling hands. My apologies, Luca. Don't beat yourself up. I know you were just trying to help. Oh man. No water crabs. Bro! Frollo, are you okay? Frollo, come in.
Mr. Kerr approached with a sneer and spoke into his walkie-talkie.
You can turn off the alarms. They're trapped.
With self-satisfaction, he called into the hallway.
That, my dears, is a dead end. Nowhere to run. Frollo, where are you? Are you okay? Yeah, I think we lost him. Making our way back to Nellie's office. Okay, you two rabble rousers are coming with us. Nope. Make a break for it. What happened here? There we go. Did that little shit just kick me? Don't just stand there, ask them. Okay, I think that worked. Roxy and Fitzy have them on a wild goose chase. I'm having trouble following what just happened. Like I said, it's good to have friends. Frollo, how long do you think Roxy can distract them? How long can Roxy keep someone so pissed off they can't see straight? Let's just say we've got time. Entering Nellie's office now. But honey, what did you do to your hair? I thought you'd be happy I finally used the young chemist lab kit. You sure have a knack for making me incredibly proud in the most frustrating ways. We need to get you out of here. We? Who's your adult friend? Oh, I'm not an adult. Ever heard of a growth spurt? I had more of a growth spew. No, that's not possible.
Nellie leaned over to examine his teeth.
Substantial bonding on the enamel of the molars consistent with Temple's liquamine exposure. Is that what you call the gunk they forced me to drink? You drank it? Oh no. They told me it was only being tested on plants. Oh, Beck, sweetie, I promise I didn't know. Now, what the hell is going on at this place? I was brought here to work on the discovery of a lifetime. A novel chemical compound was discovered under Beacon Pines in a wall spring they called the Source. They named it Tempus liquamine. It pulls energy from its surroundings in order to fundamentally alter matter's relationship to time. It was the secret to Valentine's fertilizer. They harvest the source, infusing small amounts of Tempus liquamine into the product. It worked wonders, drastically accelerating plant growth. Crops would be ready to harvest in a fraction of the time. But it led to complications. The fall harvest. The real harvest came in to clean up the mess. To succeed, where Valentine failed. But Tempus liquamine is rebellious. Rebellious? You can't think of it as a manifestation of change itself. It's volatile by its very nature. So the more you try to force it to do a specific thing, the more it resists. Yes, I can relate to that. My role was to finish the work of my predecessor, Dr. Prescott, harnessing Tempus liquamine to reliably manipulate an organism's age. Just imagine how many people we could feed. Mr. Kerr was very insistent that we achieve a successful result before today's festival. But you didn't, right?
Molly sighed.
Do you know how much I love a good puzzle? I put myself into the problem. It wasn't long until I discovered oddities in Dr. Prescott's notes. Oddities? They contained obvious errors, mistakes that someone of his reputation would never make. So I fixed them and now I get to replace my entire wardrobe. I really am truly sorry. Man, those clues were all hand-me-downs anyway. Sounds like Dr. Prescott figured it out, got cold feet, and intentionally sabotaged his own work. I had considered that possibility. I've sent a letter asking him to clarify his thinking. Dr. Prescott is dead. Kerr had him killed. What? I overheard them talking about it on the radio. It's why we gotta get you out of here. I just... like now. Wait, the file. Manuel solves the chemical equation allowing direct control of aging. Mr. Kerr picked it up just before you came. All the more reason we gotta hightail it. Look out, we've got Dr. Maltwheel heading your way now. Roger that, be careful. Right, everything is on track. And what's your plan for escape? We'll go over everything when they'll get here. In the meantime, maybe we can dig up some more info. Molly's 80 proof whiskey. Hard drink for hard man. Wow, even his alcohol is arrogant.
Solomon muttered inaudibly.
Should just smother you right now. What's that? Said I shouldn't bother you right now. Don't be silly, you're not bothered at all. Let's see what else this bad boy has on it. Security system, time card logs, payroll. You know, for being so evil, this guy sure is boring.
Solomon once again muttered under his breath.
Just you wait. Huh? Oh, nothing.
Luca tugged on each of the cabinets.
Dang, this must be the good stuff. They're all locked. Perhaps it's not as scary as you suspected. It looks like the founder was helping Kerr plan the festival. Why would such a secretive leader be obsessed with a body? Only time will tell.
Luca held his hand up to the ashtray.
Still warm. He must have been here recently. I'm really sorry you got dragged into this mess, Solomon. You needn't worry about me. Well, I feel bad either way. We're gonna get you out of this, I promise.
With a subtle, quivering lip, a smile crawled across Solomon's face. They heard the trampling of frantic footsteps from the hallway.
Lock it, lock it, lock it. Locked. That was close. When we left Nelly's office, it was swarming with clipboards. We barely got away. Did they follow you? Hold on. Before we start tossing blame around, it is possible someone ordered a pizza. We'd love to hear your thoughts. Definitely not pizza. What now? Don't look at me, I'm officially retiring from the heisting business. We are so sorry for the inconvenience. We just have a few quick questions. Just let me think. Can someone watch the door? Close. Everyone else, huddle up. Oops. think this little capper has gone on long enough. Solomon, no! As now, child, the adults are speaking. Mr. Modwell, a brief reintroduction is in order. Never met in person, but we have corresponded. You see, it was I who hired you. Solomon, the pathetic orphan child, the powerful and enigmatic founder, Sharper, the fallen progenitor who created this town, perennial harvest, Valentine fertilizer, all connected by a single thread, yours truly. But that's...
Her eyes searched the floor in thought. Solomon watched eagerly, waiting for the flicker of epiphany. With a sickened look, she peered into his soul.
Ah, yes, now you've got it. Tempus, look, I mean, you discovered how to reverse the process.
Solomon clapped with genuine delight.
Very good, Dr. Modwell, very good. Though the discovery wasn't intentional.
Solomon glanced down, examining his youthful form.
All the effects went a little too far for my tastes. That's why you needed me to finish Dr. Prescott's work, which you did admirably. Mr. Kerr, the file, please.
Kerr presented it with a theatrical twirl of the hand.
May I present to you the eighth wonder of the...
Before he could finish, Rollo snatched the vial from Kerr's palm.
Well, this stuff sounds pretty valuable. Be careful, you fool. You have no idea what you have in your hand. Actually, we do. You just did a whole evil villain monologue thingy about it.
Rollo casually tossed the vial to Luca.
Yes. Maybe I'll have a
Luca
taste.
jiggled the vial mockingly.
Cecine! Luca! Over here! Another move. Move another inch and I smash it.
She held it tightly behind her back. Solomon sighed, speaking in crisp, measured syllables.
You have no plan. I'll smash it, I swear. Fine, risk killing us all. Or if you're lucky, nothing happens. Then what? We capture you and grant you much less
He
leniency.
pursed his lips with feigned sincerity.
But I give you my word, if you hand it over now, none of you will be harmed.
A deep uncertainty washed over Beck.
I shall hydrate. You're a smart girl, Beck. But there is no shame in being outwitted by someone smarter than you. We both know there is only one way this ends.
She looked to Nellie shakily. With a dispirited nod, Nellie sighed in defeat. Beck slowly approached Solomon.
That's a good girl. Beck, don't do it. We can trust that jerk. I'm sorry, he's right.
With apprehension, Beck conceded. Solomon pocketed the vial and brushed off his shoulder with a sharp flick.
Mr. Kerr, you have allowed yourself to be humiliated by a group of children. Report to my office tomorrow for a performance review.
The blood drained from Kerr's face.
Of course, sir. But first, you have a speech to make. Throw it out there and give me the introduction I deserve. And don't forget to smile. Yes, sir. And to think all of this is thanks to the efforts of Mr. Van Horn. I don't understand, how is this all because of me? I said Mr. Van Horn, silly child. Dr. Walt Van Horn. Your father was always a thorn in my side. I offered him an opportunity to be a part of something great, but he... Okay, so I did some of the dishes and got the house at least livable again. I'm so proud of you, see? But the fool was blinded by righteousness. He even broke into my laboratory in an attempt to sabotage my work. G.M.A.T. Nice.
Solomon shook his head with gratification.
But the universe has a funny way of correcting curves. By meddling with a force he didn't understand, Walt showed me its true potential. As fate will have it, Luca, your father's dying act was to grant me eternal life.
A muffled applause resonated faintly through the walls.
Well, that's my cue. After the festivities and my subsequent ascension, I will return to deal with you all. Till then, I suggest you use this time to reflect on the magnitude of your failure. You three keep paws outside the door. Well, crap. I can't believe Beck sold us out like that. I'm not sure she had any other choice. So what now? What's the plan? I don't have one. Of course you do. You always have a plan. Frollo, you just need some time. Frollo, it's over. We lost.
Nellie was staring at the floor, deep in thought.
Sorry, Luca, give me a minute to calm my mind. Hey, I'm sorry, Luca. I did what I had to do. I know, it's just we were so close. Got a feeling that eventually Solomon will get what's coming to him. They boil water so fast, it's so convenient. Oh, I was gifted a... Nice! I'm so proud. I'm so happy to hear that. Nemo, thank you for the resub. Wow, 29 months. That's a lot. 10 wounds, all heals. Well, time seems like less of an issue for him now. Look, there is something you should know. After Mr. Kerr locked me in that office, I had nothing but time and curiosity. I poked around a bit, hoping to find a means of escape, but I found something else. A note hidden in a false drawer. What sort of note? It was like last week, but I just now used it. Oh, nice. Dr. Prescott might have sensed this time a perennial harvest was growing short. So he left behind a letter with the hope it would be found by his successor. It was a confession of sorts. He left it for me, but its contents... Look, I think they were meant for you. Ara, ara? There you go, Nemo. Why, what did it say? It was about an incident with your mother. Dr. Prescott found her in his lab with a stolen keycard. There was an accident. She had been exposed to extreme amounts of Tempus liquamine. Okay, have fun, Nemo.
The color dropped from Luca's face.
She survived. Dr. Prescott decided to help her recover. He no longer trusted perennial harvest, so he kept her whereabouts a secret. Over time, your mother led him to reconsider the purpose of scientific discovery. Science is often at the vanguard of change, but that doesn't mean it's always right. He realized that no one should have control over something as powerful as time itself. I now believe that that's why he began to intentionally sabotage his own work. And it cost him his life. That's a reasonable conclusion.
Luca was overwhelmed with emotion.
But if she's alive, where has she been? Where's she now?
A sudden explosion sounded from the hull. Chapter 8. Comeuppance.
Hey, Sarah, do we go?
Ears still ringing, Gran picked herself up off the ground. Through the dust and smoke, she looked over to see Mrs. Fratelli helping Hiram Tolliver to his feet. She'd had to beg, borrow, and steal to acquire those explosives. How many nights had she spent visualizing how she'd use them to make things right? And now, her one shot at destroying the source, that damned hole that swallowed so much of her life, was gone. Traded for this jagged hole in a wall and a foolhardy shot at rescuing Rollo.
Someone calls a restaurant cascade. Quickly, somebody get Gordon Freeman.
With Fratelli and Tolliver at her side, she stepped through. It was a strange feeling. The last time she'd stalked this maze of hallways, it was in a different body. They quickly rounded a corner to find a group of clipboards guarding a door. Something worth guarding is probably something worth seeing. She leapt forward, brandishing her cane. If her last chance at vengeance for things lost was truly gone, she would just have to fight to keep what she still had.
Gran, what are you doing here? Luca, what are you doing here? We're here to save Nelly. We're here to save Frollo. Hey, Miss Lucas, Gran. That's awful nice of you. But I'm fine. Oh no, what did they... Gran, there's no time to explain. We have to go now. Come on, everyone. We've got a party to crash.
They made their way out from deep within Perennial Harvest, just as Solomon finished up his speech.
Thankfully, we can dispense out of formalities from here on out.
Solomon pulled a glass vial from his pocket.
We've got to stop him.
In one smooth motion, he downed its contents. A triumphant smile grew across Solomon's lips.
No! Well, I guess that's it. We lost. I won't be so sure about that.
With a mischievous look, Beck elbowed Luca. Remember when I had the vial behind my back?
Demeter tweaked his wonder potion with a little... hehe. Hehe. Malice.
I might have tweaked his wonder potion with a little malice.
Malice? The whiskey from his office? Yep, dude has an unfinished glass on his desk. Figure his raw juice could use a little hair of the dog. You can all call me Sharper
His
Valentine.
body and face began to contort and expand as he disappeared into a belching green mist.
Now that's what I call 80 proof whiskey. Damn, dude! Achievement, Bob goes the whistle.
Crowd gazed in stunned silence at the now empty stage. The quiet was broken when William Kerr sprinted off stage and into the distance. He was never seen around Beacon Pines, or anywhere else for that matter, again. Watching the silhouette of Kerr disappear over the horizon, Luca began to laugh. First, a low chuckle that became uncontrolled, heaving laughter. Through his tears, he was vaguely aware that the crowd had begun to laugh with him. The end. That was unexpected. Perhaps a bit of an absurd ending for my taste, but who am I to say? I'm only writing the damn thing.
Let's change the vial with something else. With a little junk.
I might have tweaked his wonder potion with a little junk.
Can't wait to see the look on his face when he realized he drank his own cigar ash. How did ashes get into the vial? It was pretty easy to mess with the vial when it was behind my back. Oh, that's sneaky. Well, it's a bad habit anyways. Paul says bad habits are like 50-yard field goals. Huh? Hard to kick. You can all call me Sharper Valentine.
His body and face began to contort and expand as he disappeared into a belching green mist.
Well, that's one way to kick a bad habit.
As
That
the
doesn't have
last
to
of what was
yet.
once Sharper Valentine wafted into the air, the crowd began to disperse, still numb from what they had just observed. Sharper Valentine was gone for good.
Yeah, you two made the same joke. Do you share the same brain cell?
His end would be a new beginning for Beacon Pines. A new chance to let go of the things they had lost and grab hold of a new future. The end. Well, I'd be lying if I said that wasn't a bit gratifying. If that feels to you like a good note to end on, I won't stand in your way.
And the last one? Change.
I might have tweaked his wonder potion with a little change.
Like pocket change? You unlucky penny. Yeah, I plopped it in the vial when no one was looking. What's that going to do? No idea, that's the beauty of science. Now we observe. You can all call me Sharper
His
Valentine.
body and face began to contort and expand as he disappeared into a belching green mist.
Holy crap, he's a baby! Yeah, but he's still Sharper, right? What he was no longer matters. This is an innocent child. I apologize for all the harm my father has caused you.
Eris awkwardly cradled the squirming child. She looked to her brother, her voice shaking with uncertainty.
Augustus, what do we... The baby's face, it's adorable. It's adorable baby. We do what Valentines always do. What must be done. I'll hurry home and prepare a crib for father, young Sharper. That will be a great help, thank
She
you.
looked back down at the infant with equal parts kindness and terror in her eyes. With a shake of her head, Eris addressed the crowd with a stern scowl.
Okay, everyone, the show is over. You may leave now.
Epilogue. Beacon Pines' coldest summer on record came and went without much fanfare. Folks shared what they had and none were left wanting. The new school year was ushered in by the falling leaves of autumn. After everything Luca, Rollo, and Beck had been through, middle school was bearable.
In epilogue, yay!
The chill of winter didn't seem to bother people much. They kindled a hope for a better future in their hearts. When spring arrived, farmers planted their crops with a sense of joy and optimism. And as the dawn of the first day of summer came again, its light slowly spread through the shallow valley. It crept over the town square, across the river, past the neglected welcome sign, and came to rest on a young boy sleeping at dawn. His mind at peace, knowing he is here for a reason.
Rollo, are you up yet? Roger that. It's a beautiful day at Mission Control. You gonna swing by? Be there in a minute. Checking with Rollo at the treehouse.
Over time, Eleanor began moving Walt's old things out of the closet and into storage.
Epilogue music, yeah.
Eleanor had moved back into her bedroom, and now that she wasn't sneaking out late, she even slept there most nights.
Aww. Hey. I'm ready to go now. You go on without me, I'll meet you there. I've got a batch of jam to finish jarring. It's funny. I only started making jam as a way to send messages without anyone noticing. But now I enjoy it. I heard you and Rollo have big plans for that little tree house. Yeah, it started getting crowded after we revoked the max capacity one Rollo, one Luca rule. So we decided to expand. But at least we've got some help with that. How's the internship at Nelly and Ilona's shop going? It's been great. I'm hoping it helps me get into the School of Agriculture up at State. Also, Nelly said she'd write a letter of recommendation, which will be huge. I can just help but worry about leaving Rollo. He's grown up so fast. He's still my little brother. Yeah, he had a heck of a growth spur. Shoot, I don't just mean growth, literally. This morning he was up and finished his chores before I even had breakfast. Well, some of that might be his assignment about the treehouse renovations. Don't tell him this, cause it'll go to his head, but I'm really proud of that little punk. I'm sure he feels the same way, but he's just too dang proud to tell you. I know. Hey guys, how's the tree planting going? Couldn't be better. I'm so grateful to Ilona and Nelly for letting me help. I just wasn't built to be a major. Too much bureaucracy. As we finished cleaning up the sidewalks, what's next?
Perennial harvest collapsed. Most of the clipboards skipped town. But some stuck around and dedicated themselves to making things right.
Anyone with a knack for arts can help paint the new offices. Chicacantos asked, well, it looks like you really found your calling. I never really felt comfortable telling people what to do. Now, this right here, this is something I can be proud of. How's the napping this morning? The most underrated part of a good nap is the view. And the view's getting greener every day. Nice. I see you decided on a name. Yep, we had to clear out all the old stuff before putting on the final touch. Seeing everyone in town thriving like this, it's amazing. Slow and Dirty Harvest is now official. I like it. It was actually Nelly's idea. There's still a lot of work to do and the name serves as a reminder. I'm craving even though this is my like my fourth time through. Aww. Just because progress is important doesn't mean change should happen fast. In fact, I've learned that the more you care about something, the more important it is to take things slow. Our motto is go slow and fix things. Amen to that. I'd better not dilly-dally. Gotta get to the treehouse. Oh, I wanted to see everyone. Dang it. Do I have something here that I haven't checked? No, I checked everything.
Luca tied a what fish could.
A little higher. Yep. A little lower. Yep. See, no, everyone. Only three. No. Little higher. Yep. I'm telling ya, the angle isn't the issue. We need more power to the radio. To the radio? Radio? Look, there you are. Would you tell him it's not the angle? Hey, I'm not in charge of antenna redesign. Fine, fine. Iggy, just don't do anything drastic until we get back. Who, me? Tish, you're in charge while I'm gone. Yep. That'll be fine, right? It'll be fine. If we really want Mission Control to turn into something bigger and better, we have to loosen our grip a bit. Ah, you're right. Lead the way. Yeah. Yeah. Young Mr. Fanhorn. How's the Solomon Air Sharper going? Now go see more everyone. Younger Sharper seems to enjoy nature more than I. So we do a lot of strolling these days. Has he, attempted to crawl out of his crib and plot world domination? Yeah. Thankfully, no. I spoke at length with Dr. Moodwell and she feels that Sharper's infant mind was not developed enough to retain his previous memories. For all intents and purposes, the child is unmolded clay. Yay! Let's hope he's a little nicer than the second time around. That is the objective, yes. But really, all I can do is try and hope. Two activities I am endeavoring to find less distasteful. Well, I think you're doing a great job. And the whole town is ready to help out however we can. I can't wait to teach him to throw a baseball.
Eris did her best to ignore the tears welling in her eyes.
That would be acceptable. What's today's news that needs knowing? I'll give you tomorrow's headline today. Our old friend Patrick C. Montesquieu, aka William Kerr, just performed a stirring rendition on The Iceman Comet at the State Correctional Facility. I hear there wasn't a dry eye on the house. Everyone just like, yeah, no, we got you. Teach him the art of eat! Well, I guess he has plenty of time to work on his craft. I'm glad you swung by. More follow-up questions for your story? No, I got everything I need. Thanks again for that. I sent the draft of the story to a reporter in Capital City, and they offered me an internship. She's great. I love her so much. Of course they did. You're an amazing reporter. I don't know about all that. Story about a funny corporation that picked up an entire town of people and moved them to cover up a massive illegal mine shaft full of incredibly hazardous chemicals. Sort of writes itself, if you think about it. Just don't forget us when you become a fancy big city reporter. Capital City isn't that far away. I'm gonna have to come back from time to time to check in and see what sort of new trouble you've gotten yourself into. Sorry to disappoint, but my adventuring days are over. Huh, we both know that's not true. What makes you say that? Call it a reporter's intuition.
Mrs. Fratelli glowed with a carefree smile.
Is that your suitcase? That is 2 weeks of unencumbered tranquility. Excuse me? Would you be so kind as to take my order? 2 weeks of sand, margaritas, and forgotten obligations. Excuse me, I'd love to place an order.
Mrs. Fratelli sighed with a zen-like calm.
Just as soon as the lunch rush ends, I'll be a feather on the money on the wine. You're going on vacation? For the first time in years. And I've got you and your mom to thank. Why is that? She didn't tell you yet? You two are gonna fill in for me at the diner while I'm gone. Just like old times. It's fine, I'll wait.
Luca squinted at the faded photo of him and his mom at the diner. Memories of that day came flooding back.
Oh, this is new. Hey, Miss Hatch. What can I get you? Oh, I'm not really hungry. Something snack size if you could. I call it the novella. Lovely. This just in. Last chance dinner overrun by gremlins. I'm not a gremlin, I'm Luca.
Mr. Wilder adjusted his monocle jokingly.
I stand corrected. In that case, would you believe I have a craving for a burger? You've gone to the right place. Did I have a nice juicy burger topped with onion? Nope. Juicy onion. Here you go. Call it the Wilder. Do you know I love a good byline? Many thanks. Listen well, child. And I'm going to say this once. I require a well-done burger. Got it? And when I say well done, I mean it. Well done, no problem. Fear you aren't grasping my request. I want the burger charred beyond recognition. I want it bitter and black. One burnt burger coming up. A topic with the most expensive thing you have. Okay? Well, that is. May I present the row, you're burned. I can hardly believe it. You've done well. Mr. Fratelli had caviar stars back there? The woman is full of surprises. Very good. Very good. Very good. This will suffice. Fit isn't little Luca. Hey, Uncle Nuncrate. How come you haven't been around the house lately? Well, your dad I had a little disagreement is all. How's he doing? Has he mentioned me? Not really, he's been busy lately. Sometimes he doesn't come home from work before time. Is that so? Well, tell him I'm thinking of him. Just seems nonsense. What can I get you for lunch? Fact of the matter is, I don't have much of an appetite right now. But Uncle Uncrate, you gotta eat. I'll make you something special. I'll cheer you up. Something special. I call it the cheers looking at you, kid. One burger with a side of good vibes. Oh, look at you, sweet boy.
Mr. Nuncrate reached down and patted Luca's shoulder with an enormous hand.
Got a lot of your dad in you, don't ya? I guess so. Run along. I'll do my best to clean my plate. Have a coupon here for one free burger? What'll it be? Well, I have a lot of mouths to feed. So give me the biggest burger you have. They must eat a lot, huh? You have no idea. And throw some lettuce top. That with lettuce. Call it the too much is never enough. Should keep them away. Thank you. And the last one. Good afternoon, Miss Dolive. Achoo! Sorry, these allergies have been killing me. Haven't been able to smell a thing at all today. I almost sold Mrs. Hatch a gallon of spoiled milk this morning. Got anything to help clear out these darn sinuses? Whatever it takes. I just want to be able to smell again. When I try to eat healthy and I had one lettuce, please. What would it be to help clean sinuses? mean, chicken tenders help a little bit. All incendiary. There you go. Achoo, what's wrong? Well, I like the spice peppers. Put them on something that's really wake up the senses. Okay. There we go. Call this one a code for the common cold. Oh my, that's spicy and stinky. I'm sorry, I'll try again. No, don't you see what this means? I can't smell again. Looks like your father isn't the only doctor in the family. Right, looks like if we've got everything we need. Let's get to feeding this folk. I already fed everyone. You made all the food yourself? What on earth did you put on those burgers? Just use what was lying around. Oh dear, that can't be good. Thanks again, Luca. Best burger I ever ate. Surprisingly competent. Everyone seems happy. You really are a remarkable boy, aren't you? Yes, yeah. And I got an achievement. He's a good boy. He's such a good boy. Do you miss the burger minigame entirely? Aww. Luca, did you want a biscotti? On the house. I don't really have time. Sariel, you gotta come and see this. Finally did it. I pulled the perfect espresso. You made me to show you in what group I am. Huh? I probably will forget tomorrow, but it's fine. Follow me. If I didn't know better, I would think you are proud of something. Don't worry, all makes sense. Okay. As if I know. It's too late. You're now officially a person that cares. Wow, back for seconds? It's not too much trouble. For the longest time, I didn't understand the appeal of ice cream. It serves no purpose other than to be briefly enjoyed and then it's gone. But it's pretty tasty while it lasts. I'm inclined to agree. Oh, I slapped the heck of the melon already. I did! Hi Koala! How you doing? I'm smacking a melon. Melon smacker. I am a melon smacker. Look at it. Melon slaps the fall asleep to a I should just come here someday and do just a melon smacking stream. Like 4 hours of melon smacking. Okay, that's enough. Look, can I interest you in a delicious apple? Make sure to get the true keyboard. I'm doing that with a controller, so don't worry.
He playfully waggled an apple.
No thanks, just saying hello. Well, hello then. I'm telling your mom we need a new crate of jam. Already? It's funny, I used to hide this stuff in the bag. Perfect that someone will find out about our secret messages. Now everyone wants to get their hands on Eleanor Van Horn's famous spy jam. Hey Luca, can't you tell Roxy I'll be free in an hour? Sure thing. My dad's making me stock the shelves for the summer. He said it builds character. I think he meant to say it builds calluses. Builds character! Yeah, it builds something, alright? Okay, we are going to tell Roxy that... Well, did we talk? He looked into his friend with a thankful smile. After everything that could have gone wrong, everything that did go wrong, he made it. We made it.
Closing
Yeah.
her eyes, Miss Hatch took a deep, relaxing breath.
Okay, thanks to you, I might make a melon slap stream. I love it. Thank you, Sarah. Hi, Luca. How are you? Really good, actually. That's wonderful. Did I miss anything? I think you're pretty much up to speed. Okay, we have to tell Roxy that I already had a 24-hour stream of riding on the Ruma in Hatching Time. Ooh, okay. Roxy is not there anymore. Dang it. Yep. Yeah, Mr. Nancrate. I'm gonna see my dad in a bit. Do you want to come with? Even after everything I did, you'd still...
Mr. Nuncrate shook his head.
Really are your father's son, aren't you? You don't think I'm ready for that? I don't think I'm ready for that yet. Well, you're always invited. I bet he'd love to hear from you. I'll visit Watt in my own time. You're running along now.
With perennial harvest gone, the transportation tubes were left unused.
Come on all. No one is too big, no one is too small. For Jail's wild ride.
Well, maybe not completely unused.
Just one piece of candy. For the ride of your life. Who's next? Me. Woo! Guess what? Yesterday I saw a Dynasty's Titius. And that's good. It's great. Haven't spotted one of those in years. At this rate, Beacon Pines is gonna become the back capital of the county. Okay, nothing over here.
The Valentine Mansion loomed over every other building in town, both figuratively and literally.
Hi, Beck. Good news. I think you'll enjoy. This morning I unpacked my last box. You're officially moved in. It's just a box. Let's not blow this out of proportion. It sounds an awful lot like putting down roots. I guess I decided this place is root-worthy. You're gonna be stuck with me for the foreseeable future. I do have to warn you, most years aren't going to be as interesting as this one. I think I'll manage. Really? Ready? Before we go, there is a bit of a surprise. Okay. Aw, tree. I must prepare this tree especially for you. You don't have to do that. It wasn't just them. Just about the whole town. It's same. We all owe you. You should do okay in the cult of all beacon pines. It should do okay in the... Aww. And thrive as things warm up. That's perfect. Ah, you got it. Now that's a good looking tree. In a special location or whatnot. This right is on the house. You're gonna wanna hang on tight on to that little tree.
I think this is it. The end I've been waiting for. Honestly, I began to lose hope of ever finding it.
This is such a good ending.
But then you came along. I don't know exactly how to thank you. It's hard to explain how much this means to me. It's funny, now that our time together is finally ending. I'm at a loss for words. Let's just watch the end together.
Then a little tree. A good little tree. The best little tree. Thank you, children. This means a lot. Yeah, thanks for everything. Shucks. I only did what any super awesome best buddy would have done. Yeah, here's the tears. They are here, indeed. We should probably give you some time alone now. You good? Yeah, I am. It's been a wild year. How are you feeling? Everyone keeps asking me that. I'm fine, really. I always says the only thing fitter than a fiddle is a cello. I feel like a dang cello. Well, if you ever stop feeling like a cello, I'm here for you. I know, you don't have to say it. You two make an awesome pair. Excuse me? We're a trio now. Yep. Thanks. Oh my, that's so cute! There's just one thing missing, now that you're part of our group. Missing? Let me tell you a little story about a man named Hank Atomic. Oh god. I won't be long. We'll be waiting for you back at the phone booth. I found the perfect way to start our summer. You've got some good friends. I'm so proud of you. Your father will be so proud. I know. Mom, can I ask you a question? Did you ever dream about that? Not a night goes by that I don't. Are you ever afraid that you are going to forget him? Forget what he looked like? Forget his voice? Okay, this is hitting hard. No, because so much of him lives on in you. He loved that old tree, but I know he will have loved this one more. Because his two favorite people planted it. I'll give you two a moment. Hey Dad. Dr. Modwell says that over the next few years this place should warm up. So you won't have to be so cold for much longer. I think I finally understand why you left that night. There were things you believed in, big things. Those beliefs were the things that made you, you. If you wouldn't have stood up to Harper, stood up for what you believed in, you wouldn't have been the same person anymore. You had to go. But that didn't mean you loved us any less. I might not visit you as much as I used to. I know you understand. Oh gosh. Damn, this game hits hard. We close the book. Oh my gosh. What an ending. It really made me cry. Indeed, Finn. Oh my. This game just went directly to the heart. Just directly in. Oh my. So many people contributed to this game, and so many people backed this game. It's amazing. Okay, I'm gonna go hop off. We'll see you tomorrow in VC. I got a few goals pick up to explore. Okay, John. Thank you so much for hanging out. Have a lot of fun. Okay, see you tomorrow. Oh, I'm doing some VRC hangouts. I'm starting doing some VRC content. I probably make some community hangouts at some point because I kind of like them and it's fun. Oh sure, join my Discord if you ever want to hear more about that. Oh, that's actually my own domain. I bought the domain barbunicorn.gay and I made a link to my Discord on there. So it's easy to remember. It's barbunicorn.k/discord. Equally, you can also find a link to my Twitch if you do barbunicorn.k/twitch. Servergay.com, lesbiansextweets.com, rental.mom, and others. Wow. Okay, so we have everything. So we are just gonna exit the game because we got everything. Oh, wait. There's a social over here? Oh, nice. Now we got just chatting. And we are gonna find someone to raid because this has been an experience. Oh, I didn't get the achievement of the melon. Because the achievement is find a way to kick a melon. I didn't find a way to kick a melon. I probably need to just jump on it and catch all the fish. I probably have some charm that I didn't find, but it's fine. Those are minor achievements, but it's fine. Okay, let's find someone to raid. Let's read out because I need to feed myself. Where am I there? No, not you. You, there. There we go. Let's see who is on. Let's see if we can find someone that is having the same vibes. Okay, we are going to raid Claim Lane. I believe I haven't raided her in a long time. And she is an amazing illustrator. She does a lot of furry art. And she is a lovely person to hang around to. Alright, those are the raid messages for subs and no subs. Thank you everyone who came here, for all the love, for all this experience. It's been nuts. Honestly, nuts. I love you too. See, I really love you. This all game, it's a wild experience. Really, you have no idea how many times I cried on this game. So thank you so much. I will see you on Wednesday. I will be doing... What would I be doing? Baldur's Gate. I will be doing some Baldur's Gate 3. I hope to finish the game soon-ish, but we will see. Nevertheless, we are done for today. So I'll see you on Wednesday. Please stay safe, stay healthy, take care of yourselves, take care of each other, and remember that I love you all. Bye bye.